PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sandhawk. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters. Use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor! There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous ki blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill, but this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
Circle, a standard circle covering the most amount of land. Teams, they don't really
have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, South Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PMPL SA 2023. My name is Fritz and today with me is going to be Ahana once again for the Super Weekend. I'm super excited. We'll see that map of Livik once again. That's why I just cannot contain it. I love Livik and this is I think the final time that we'll see it. I don't think so. We have this map for the grand finals.
Yeah.
Will be the bonus game. Will be safe for the very last. But before that, once again, we'll be going through all the games, all the teams. They will be playing in front of us. 2 Wrangles, 2 Miramars, 1 map of Sanhok. That is the day in a nutshell. But then an explanatory, GFX and everything is going to be shown to you in a little bit. But Ahanaya, what are your predictions for the day? First of all, how do you feel?
I feel pretty excited. This is literally going to be the last day of League week stages and I am so excited to see if any teams are going to be able to topple because the friction between the teams at the position from 15th down to 17th is a lot and they're all trying to stay in grand finals. Also, if you take the weekly stages, then on weekly standings itself, there's a lot of friction between the teams all the way from the second page 11th to 15th and they're all trying to be in the bonus match. So this is going to be super rivalry involved game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at how this rivalry will end. It will of course end in the grand finals. And also to tell you guys a little bit about the grand finals, these bonus points will be carried over. So these points will be carried over in the grand finals. And it is going to be fun. It definitely is going to be fun to watch the grand finals happen. Again, if you are able to come #1 in the weekly ranking, you will be awarded with 20 points. Keeps on reducing 1 point after the other till rank number 20. Till now, we've seen what? The first week for 4MV, second week for Stalwart Esports, and the third week is also looking really strong for my prediction. Well, about Ahana, not that sure.
Well, it's not looking good on my weekly prediction, but it's definitely looking good on my game predictions
Just
because so
one.
far I'm still ahead of you. It doesn't matter how small the
Just
number
one.
is. But yeah, going back onto the point structure, which is awarded to the teams that win when I predict them, it is first place getting 10 points, second getting 6, and after that it's going on reducing by 1 with each position, and then you also get 1 elimination point each.
Yeah, well, this is how the points are divided for all of these games. Even the bonus game will also be, played in the same fashion. So in the bonus match, if you rank first, then you'll get 10 points. Of course, I think it won't really matter a lot at the end of the day because Stalwart has a very, very big lead. But let's see if some team can pull off a miracle today. So till now, this is how the bonus points have been divided. So SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with 36. On top, we still have Stalwart Esports with 37. 4MV dropped quite a bit in week number 2. But then they were the rulers in week number 1 because of which they have 20 in front of their name and overall 35 points.
That's true, and so far, Stalwart is looking even better because even in the league points, they will be getting themselves a great chunk because third week ending seems to be in their favor. But well, as of now, if we take a look at page 2, then we have quite a lot of low runners. There's only 3 teams with single digit numbers, and all of these 3, they're out of the race already. I mean, I'm not even gonna argue on that one. It's done for them. Doesn't matter how less these points are because they're not gonna walk into the grand finals. So these points won't get carried forward.
Yeah, so it's true. It's true. I mean, for JMEX, this is the end of the road. So they can maybe hope and perform in the upcoming new season. Or it will be fall or will it be spring? I'm super confused with the months.
It is fall, so it will be spring.
Spring, okay.
Hopefully,
So in the spring season, we can see them perform a little bit better. But that's about it. Although, yeah, this is the weekly ranking that we were talking about. So Stalwart Esports 158, followed by IHC. Now, I wouldn't say it followed. I'd say trailed, that too by a big number because it's 27 and getting 17 frags and a chicken dinner while hoping Stalwart gets 0 points from that game. Probability of happening all of these things in one game, well, next to 0, I believe.
That's true. IHC definitely found themselves a very comfortable spot in the beginning of the week, but then now it seems like they are going to be dropping. And I actually would go as far as to say that the team would actually come back down until you have like 5th or 6th position by the end of the day. But that is fine. You still make it into bonus games. You still are going to be able to have yourself some bonus points to add to the overall rankings. And that's okay. If you're a team that was not even in top 16, getting that far is good enough.
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting that far is good enough. But the other teams, well, we'll have to look about them. The top 12 is the race right now for all of these teams. And, top 12 is going to be a little bit difficult for some of these. Because again, the 10th, 11th and the 12th, these 3 spots are still very much challenged. The teams are nearby, 7-8 points. Just the difference is about just 7-8 points. So it is going to be a close battle overall. We'll have those 5 regulation games. We'll have that extra game of Livik plus the TDM battle, of course, because it is Sunday. It is a final day of the week. After this, we'll be taking a long break. So just before that, we just want to give you the best possible action. But yeah, talking about the head-to-head, Stalwart Esports 4MV. We of course know who is leading right now. Although this chart was literally the opposite once we saw it after week number 1, but this time around things have turned because Stalwart, they have shown us the one thing that 4MV just could not, that is consistency.
That's true. Stalwart definitely showed a great leap in consistency, and look at the damage. They have literally surmounted the damage by almost more than 10,000 points over 4MV. That's good. That's great, position for Stalwart, and it shows in the overall points as well. But yeah, these are the great games that happened for the side of Stalwart, and I mean, I see an action. These 2 players mostly did go completely stray from the rest of the team, but they still managed to get some frags.
Yeah, of course, man. Stalwart, they lost themselves a little bit, is what I felt in week number 1, and in some games in week number 3 as well, especially the ones that I predicted them to win. But it's okay. It's all fine when you are able to finally end up on top. 4MV, this was one masterclass of a game from them. 17 overall frags, I think, is what they had from this one in the map of Erangel. After this, a clutch against the opponent team. I think it was NBeSports versus 4MV in the final circle, and well, 4MV Those nades were just on point. So all these things went really, really good. And 4MV, they are also looking like a team who are trying to make a comeback happen. I mean, they're still in the top 3, but the weekly ranking does not put them in top 5 either. So that's where they have to, you know, be a little bit more careful about 4 more games today. Let's hope you get 80 points so that you are able to get yourself in top 3 at the least. Otherwise, the bonus points would not look good at all.
Exactly, and bonus points, as they are going to be carried forward into the grand finals as the initial points, it's very necessary that these teams go ahead and capture the most of it. But yeah, if you talk about the stats of this particular head-to-head, Stronger FAKELOVE is trailing far behind IAWO. But here's the thing, when we started off in the first week, Stronger FAKELOVE finished so well, IAW was nowhere to be seen. But then suddenly they just took over by, again, the same thing that you mentioned earlier, Fritz, consistency.
Yeah, they got one of the chicken dinners that nobody except for me was expecting them to get. Good positioning, although helped me get that prediction correct. But overall, IEW on the other hand. Now, this has been a hit or miss team. They focus a lot on the fragging department, which I just love. A team which goes in super aggressive, knows how to get those frags. The only downside, they don't know how to get all of their players alive. So if they are able to work on this, it will be a closer battle. I would be safe to say, I mean, STFL and IAWO are fighting it for the 16th spot overall in the tournament. So that they're able to qualify for the grand finals. Because, I mean, STFL did have a good showing in, I think, the later stages of week number 1 and the early stages of week number 2. IAW consistent throughout. With the number of frags, they get at least one game every day where they have double-digit frags. And other than that, 6-7, 5-6-7, 5-6-7. Some games are the odd ones out where they just get eliminated with 1 or 2 points. So this has been the case. Now, of course, 6-7 points are not going to be enough unless and until you complement them with the chicken dinners every other day. I'd still say every other day. So if they had 6 or 7 chicken dinners, they could have been seen in top 5. But that not happening. I think they have 3 dinners to their name. That too were that were also very low in terms of the fragging department. So when you're not even able to convert a game that you get chicken in, I mean, the game is going to be a little bit difficult. Yes, you can maybe get 10 frags in some other game, but then get eliminated because of which you get 0 placement points. Essentially, you'll just have 10 points. So aggression there, gunfight there. I mean, this team entirely knows how to, you know, perfectly perform at the top level. Only thing that they really need to work on is to do it again and again and to make it a big leap, just to make sure they have all their 4 players surviving and play it till the final zone.
Exactly. They need to gain the trust in themselves and in the game that they can actually perform the same thing over and over without being, a hit and miss kind of a team. Because being able to perform once is not going to be enough. For once, we even saw ASL get the chicken. But then look at when it arrived and how little impact did it make. I mean, they're still struggling at the bottom 3 positions. So
yes,
that's about it. Like, if you want to go ahead and make sure that you're giving your best to the game, then you have to give it over and over, because otherwise, even if you give slightly more than average to the game and happen to deliver it every single day, you will be in a much better position.
Well, that's true. I mean, consistency is the key to success, and we've been saying this for a very long period of time.
We've been consistent in saying that.
Yeah. Now, if the teams do not understand it, well, your loss. We are not the ones to be blamed out for. But talking about the teams in the bottom table as well, DRS being one of the teams. So now you look at their gameplay. It's a very different style. I don't think so any other team in South Asia has it. Play for the chicken. Their objective from the moment they drop into the game, play for the chicken. They will just make sure to do anything that it takes for survival. Also get a few frags in the line. If they're able to get the chicken, that's great and all. Yesterday we saw a chicken with 13 frags, but they were very opportunistic about it. They were not like, yeah, now we have the center of the zone, stand up and fight. That's where you lose players. That's where a lot of teams have been losing players. They just know that they have to be stealthy, they have to be assassins, they have to be the snakes in the grass, and that's what it takes. And they've been qualifying. Now they are also number 3 in the weekly standings. So if that sort of a game style works, I think that is one part of the game where if you add IAWO to it, I mean, a combination of IAWO and DRS could just be consistent on some other level, considering upon the frags and the survival they do. But that's not the case. So maybe something that IAW has to learn from DRS and DRS has to learn from team IAW could be a thing. But right now, if you just talk about qualifications, blatantly DRS winning it out.
I think, yeah. I mean, DRS definitely has the shot of going ahead and securing a good spot for themselves right now, and going in with those bonus points, they might find themselves doing much better in the grand finals, because that's the way DRS plays. But yeah, as of now, the schedule looks slightly compacted, because like every map looks slightly thinner. That is because we have that extra map at the end. We have that Livik today.
Oh man, this Livik map is definitely going to be fun. I have always loved it. Even the previous time we talked about it, the dimensions and everything, and you can literally shoot from one hilltop to the other. You can shoot from mountains towards desert. So
And we
that
saw
is
people dying on zip lines.
yeah. I mean, see, that's a fun interaction that you go for. Now it's the
Yes.
bad of other team not letting you have that fun. Now who can blame them? They also want some points, right? So you cannot really blame them either. But then I'll still say that this should be a game where you are able to just perform in the best possible way, and that's exactly what the teams have been trying. So we just cannot blame too much to all these teams who are not liking to have fun maybe, but then winning is also fun, so they want to win. I get that. I completely get that. But yeah, in all of the talks, I forgot to see which the first map is. I think it's Irangal.
I think so, yeah. I
Yeah, you
forgot
also
to.
all
Never
wow,
mind.
great job, Ahana. We are great at
I
the work
think
we
it's
do.
Irangal Miramar Sandhawk, if I'm right. Otherwise, it is what it is.
Forgot Livik. You forgot Livik.
Yeah,
I
obviously there is Livik at the
but
end.
you have
Obviously
to
there is
say that.
Arena after 3 maps.
Yeah, so you have to say that. You understand?
All
Get the points. Get the points. It's
gotcha.
okay.
Gotcha.
I'll leave you on to this one. I'll let you make this mistake just once. Let's not repeat it again. But yeah, man. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the very first game to begin. I know we will be starting and jumping into the game of Irangle really soon. If it is Irangle, let me just go back into the stream and watch it for myself too. But yes, guys, it should be a fun game. The first group to be sitting out will be Group A, no 4MV. So we will have all the other teams performing a little bit in an advantageous. See, now Group A and E, I get it. For Group A and E, they literally have no breaks. They just play all their games together. And as a player, I want that. I really want that. So I can play all the games just in one go and not have to, wait for my turn or play one game, sit it out, then play the next 3 games or in any of these order. But some teams have to do and some lose momentum. But today is going to be the final day, so you better not lose momentum, because today is literally your last chance before the grand final starts. So maybe try and grab it with both hands. IHC being one of the teams, they've already shown what they can do in the first 4 days. Let's see if they can close it out properly or not.
Exactly. I mean, the first 3 days was greatly done. Fourth day was slightly. But now the
Yeah.
fifth day seems like it might be a new day, and they might have themselves a new chance to go ahead and make some waves into this one. But well, our players
Let's
are all
go.
prepared for this one. And Fritz, would you want to go ahead and see them?
Yeah, let's go. Let's just jump right into action. A little bit more excited about the playing path rather than these players, because it's not right now. It's like not right now. I cannot see everyone. That's something I would like to see them in game personally, But yeah, right now let's have a look at the playing path. I do see Varadilmar on the
I
bottom
see
right hand
Bruce
side.
Lee.
Where?
Look at
Oh,
the plane!
literally on the plane. Never mind. I thought, where did Bruce Lee come in this map of Miramar, man? Am I not updated? Is there a new update that just landed yesterday? Well, it's just the plane. Never mind.
I could
but yeah,
not
right
take
now,
my eyes off of Bruce Lee. I don't know where the plane path went.
it started from Valdemarhana and is ending somewhere around Junkyard. So it's a good plane path, but not that good for the
King
likes
of
of the
Spades.
teams who usually dropped in the northern path. But yeah, again, it's a very straight line, so no doubts in that. No curvy plane paths till now. I would love to have one though. Maybe a new
Okay.
update.
Okay, I would want to stay out of that conversation. King of Spades is not going for ruins one more time. The team never gets the favor of the plane path. And Mabetex, okay, they are playing. They do like to go to Campo Militar to Rehamuda. but that's gonna be a long run. So I think they are also choosing to go probably near Puerto Parecio, if I'm not wrong.
All right. If it is Puerto Pariso, I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch. How do they play the entire game? Let's have a look at the zone. Goes all. Of course, man. You give a southern playing path and throw the zone to north. So all the teams who are like very happy 1 second are entirely sad the next, because you know what? PUBG Mobile gods do not like happiness. They just want fights. They want content, and they want it right now. Because I also see HVDC flying close to the players of Team Seal. Now I think Seal want to drop around Puerto Pariso. They just over there try to find some vehicles. But hey, vehicular clash can't be in for even that.
Well, the situation right now definitely is gonna be slightly interesting towards the western side, friends. It seems like there's literally three teams, and oh goodness,
Yeah, rotation.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
vehicle clash.
exactly these vehicle clashes. I thought if I ignore it, it will disappear, but it didn't. There's more of it happening. Phew, this is great. Like I'm liking the start.
Yeah, well,
Oh
get
no,
used to it. Get
yeah.
used to it. NBeSports, though, on the other hand, Mondo is able to get a frag to his name, so that's also a good start for the players of Team NBeSports. And HVDC and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, from SKYLIGHTZ, was it No Fear who just fell?
I think so.
Wow, that means SKYLIGHTZ Gaming really do not have much say in the entire game, even if the no, okay, it's not No Fear, it's Mr. Boro.
Oh yeah, it's
So,
Mr.
uh,
Boro did once come up into top players, but to be very honest, this might sound harsh, but out of all the players from the side of Skyrise Gaming, he's the one I see get least number of frags. Probably he's doing the heavy lifting in damage, but he's mostly with least number of frags from the team.
oh, okay, all right. Well, uh, hey, Mr. Boro, be aware about that. Maybe try a little bit different things in the game. It's okay though. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Nima for now, on the other hand, is trying to just spot any player out and then maybe get some good frags. Uh, just sort of revenge. But meanwhile, Leo, there in this battle, early damage achieved by Yetauta, but little did he know that Sekujin went right around the corner. He did not expect it. Probably should have switched off the FPP mode to get a better understanding about where the player went. But yeah, NBeSports find themselves a little bit lucky, because Leo would definitely, Yetauta would have loved to confirm that frag. Although now that's not going to be the case, and NBeSports will have all their 4 players surviving, and with 2 early frags, will look to rotate towards their city.
They've left a couple of teams without any backups. These teams are going to be suffering from the man loss in that early stage, and now rotation will be much harder for these teams because once they try to walk into the circle, there's going to be obviously clashes, and those rotational clashes will make them pay for that one man less. But well, as of now, if you take a look at IAW, oh, they are having the whole area to themselves, all cool and chill, no issues there at all. Same can be said for Raw Esports. They can just go ahead, explore the area, find out what they need, and maybe do a lot of window shopping along the lines as well.
Yeah, just look what you want. Although there's no cashier over here, so you can just basically get into the compound and just take it. Nobody would say no to you, because he's either your teammate who you can just punch IRL, or your enemy who you can just shoot on. So
Wow.
nobody to say no to you in this game. That's why I love PUBG Mobile. But right now though, NBeSports and Leo once again sharing the city of El Pozo, and they've already had a previous encounter where Leo, you look at the number of players that they have. It's 3 because NB took 1 down. So they would be looking for sweet revenge. Maybe the zone will start to close in a little bit, and maybe then Liquid can just answer right back in kind. Eye for an
We'll
eye.
see. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Even though that does make the whole world blind, that is how you
Not
are
for
gonna
Leo.
be moving forward in this game. But yeah, hopefully,
Why?
hopefully one team will be able to go ahead and capture the best of this.
Well, I'm blind now and I cannot see anything, so please continue.
Wow.
I cannot see
I
anything
didn't
because
take
you
your
just
eye
said
for
it.
anything.
Okay, all right. Uh, Oh, never mind. It's regained. The vision's regained. I do say ISC Alex trying to spam the players of Team DE Venom. So the knock won't come, but it's just, you're making your presence felt. You're telling the players of Team DE Venom it's not comfortable for you to stop your vehicle at any point of time because some of the other player of Team ISC still has their eyes set on you. So they will be rotating in. Probably their vehicle has also been damaged quite a bit. So they will have to find fresh new vehicles to travel in. I mean, I already see the black smoke coming out, so you really need to be really careful if you're the player of Team DE Venom. Riley has already been stopped. Now let's see if ISC really chase them down or not.
I don't think they're gonna go for this chase. It's a very long distance fight. Most probably they are gonna just hold back. In the meanwhile, though, JMEX trying to go ahead and get a few frags of their own. But look at that. Such a huge spray and not a single bullet connects. Now I see why this is happening to them. They already have frag losing HP, trying to get back up, but in the meanwhile, IC dodges every single bullet, and I think it's more onto Lexi that he's missing all of this instead of on IC for just like wiggling out of that crosshair. In any case, JMEX they have really disappointed me way too much, but I would rather want to not be so harsh and hope that they're able to at least finish with a banger so that they can find themselves in a better position and slightly have a little more confidence in the next season because this is not looking good at all. But well, as of now, talking about the circle, it's definitely leaving Los Leones out of it. So that's gonna demand a lot of teams to evacuate their regions and move into the circle. And the circle is gonna be populated towards the southern side. That's where the problem is. Wait a second, DRS, what you doing?
They just took down a player of Stalwart Esports. A little third party. That's how DRS love to get their frags, and why not? That is the beauty of Battle Royale. That is where you can really be a cheeky team, and DRS have no trouble doing that whatsoever. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, though, on the other hand, they already lost Mr. Buru early on, and once again, this is going to be a fight with a team of 4. So this is not going to be easy at all for the players of Team SKYLIGHTZ. Let's see how do they want to continue.
They definitely look pretty pumped up right now to go ahead and take this fight. It doesn't seem like a very wise choice, to be very honest, but let's see what is the resultant of this. As of now, the circle is shrinking again towards the northern side, and it keeps happening. You have a southern plane path, you keep getting circles that keep shifting north, and every team towards the southern side is so forced to just keep on playing like circle rotation simulator the whole time through. But wait a second, the fight has become even more dangerous for SKYLIGHTZ now. They keep dropping players one after the other, and now No Fear is also on the ground, and NBeSports is capitalizing on numbers. Mafia Ninja, however, was able to knock one, and that
Sneaky
will be
guy.
confirmed. But that's a single player loss for NBeSports so far. The number of frags is looking good for them.
Yeah, but this is only stage 2.
That's true.
You do not want any sort of player loss till stage number 4. That too. I mean, if it's necessary in stage number 4, then you lose a player. But again, a little bit of a complacency, I'd say. They thought that they were not being watched from one particular angle. They gambled on it, and well, they lose all their money and even a player on it. So even after a good start, NBeSports will be facing a little bit of a trouble. Meanwhile, if we say trouble, we have DE, Venom, and IHC right on our screens. They are ready to take this 4v4. Rambo and Riley, like it or not, will be the players in front line. So better get to the fragging job. Otherwise, you might just get taken out of the game.
That's true. D Venom, even though did get shot on much early on, IHC finally closed in, and by then D Venom had enough time to go ahead and recover all the players, and now they even have a great spot to take the fight from. So I think it slightly looks dangerous for IHC rather than for DE Venom at this point of time. But let's see if IHC is going to be able to turn the tables around because I'm hoping a great game for them today. Let's see. Oh, the nades are ready, but they're thrown in a completely off direction.
Study Venom. They are trying to get. It's just the chip damage that you want because you always have a barrage of nades and not just one or two. So you tag the player 25-30 in the first, 40 to 50 in the second, and then the third is the knocking one. So that's how I think IHC even thinks, and they are hoping to get that knock. Although they haven't been able to do any significant damage onto the players of Team DE Venom. And I think Krita has a vehicle. Even Riley and Rambo have those vehicles available. So they will use them and then get inside the zone as soon as possible and also escape from the fight, because you've already lost, I'd say, tactical utility. So you've already used a few of your smokes. You've already used a few of your nades. So it's just better to rotate away from this spot and get inside the zone. Probably try and reset in terms of the loot that you have, so that you'll be favored in the upcoming fights. Meanwhile, even the new zone that has formed is somewhere around water treatment. Now, this is for the very first time that we are seeing such a zone over here, Anna.
Exactly, but it's very close to Hacienda del Patron, so I would actually already feel like DRS is gonna have a good game. But yeah, it will completely depend on whether or not they have all their players alive at the point of prediction time. But yeah, I mean they're looking in a good position. Obviously, Mabetex, however, will be approaching from behind, but that's about the eight. That's the only fight that they really need to be worried about. No other fights are coming their way, and they themselves don't initiate any. So looking good for DRS. In the meanwhile, though, NBeSports and ASL both start losing players, and IHC find themselves a fight they can actually win and invest in that one rather than the one with the Venom. Now, ASL literally do not have any opportunity to go ahead and capitalize on this. They will get eliminated, and IHC will be able to go ahead and recover all the players, I think, except for Godless, who's been taken down already.
Okay. Well, Godless, yes, he has already fallen down. So DE Venom, who earlier were the praise, are now the predators. Love when the tables turn. Now let's see IHC defend. Let's see how many players are they able to get inside the zone, because DE Venom are ready and waiting. I don't know why they haven't already punctured these vehicles. Probably because there's a smoke in their face. But then they should not stop the players of Team D Venom to throw in some love, to just sprinkle some spam, get the damage, maybe get another frag point to their name, or maybe they're lacking a little bit of ammo because of which nothing has been done. Otherwise, though, the zone once again shrinking in slowly and steadily. You look at DRS, they have a good prime position. You look at Stalwart, they literally are in the center of the zone, and even JMEX is nearby. So would like to see if JMEX gets involved into any of these early fights.
Would definitely want to see if they do. They did try to initiate a fight early on, but then they did not get any resultant out of it. Neither did they lose players nor did they gain, so they just stayed there stagnant, just trying to evade any battles that can happen. In the meanwhile, though, King of Spades have acquired a higher ground, and I think D Venom won't be able to leave their compounds. Next circle will have to support D Venom, otherwise, King of Spades will capitalize on that situation. And even for Roy Esports, I feel close to Creative Fields, they are on the higher edge. But then again, the circle support will be very, very required. If it is not there, they will have to walk down. And in that process, they might get caught off guard by a lot of teams. Ooh, I had seen the crosshairs right now though.
Let's see. Jiggle can throw in some shots. Alex is also be. That's the worst vehicle. That's the worst vehicle if you're trying to climb up a ridge. You are dead, my friend. You cannot do anything about it. And Jiggle will also be able to confirm that frag. He says thank you very much. The other two players of Team IHC have also been tagged up quite a bit. And now are sharing that compound with a player of JMEX, I believe. I just saw orange near to these IHC guys. So let's see if IHC get into that fight or not. Meanwhile, Action gets taken down from very far away. Sanchit gets a knock onto the player of King of Spades. The frag is being attempted to be stolen by Frag.
Frag will at least be able to add one elimination to his boards, but as of now, Naruto is so concealed. Even though he's knocked, he's not taking damage just yet. But well, the blue will push in soon enough and get him taken down. In the meanwhile, a couple of mollies have come to the way of Roy Esports, but they are going to be able to eliminate all of IHC using that perfect nading power that Praveen brings with himself. This was great for Roy Esports. They did not lose much, but they got a lot in return. That's the best kind of investment. Oh, wait, they're not stopping. They're getting their hands dirty with the fight with D Venom as well, who's already busy
but
with
one nade.
Kings of Spades. Yes.
It was just one nade from Sanchit that literally took down all four.
Beautiful.
Talk about a 1v4 with zero effort. Sanchit just showed us one and now is looking for more. He has already taken down Soulless, and now is looking to add Scooby to the list. This guy is the Nate King. Let him throw a few more. Another one at the feet of Seal. Tags him down to very little HP. Jump around the corner and the shotgun to his face. Fearless. Next one in line. Can he do the job? Can he not? Please get third partied for once. BIT spoiled the sport. BIT spoiled the content. But it's okay. He already got 4 before dying. So not the worst possible game for HVDC.
Great play from the side of Sancheer. Goodness, I think he would have actually been able to take care of Seal as well if only BITX did not have as bad intentions as they did today. They generally fail. They would have failed, they win. Damn it, that was such a nice moment. I was almost about to skip it, but then it just had way too much impact. In the meanwhile, Roy Esports keep getting their players dropped, and my affirmation onto DRS keeps getting stronger.
Ooh, DRS, huh? DRS is what you'll predict. Let me
Yes.
go ahead and pick up Mabetex Esports because I think they are also 4. They are also in a good spot, and yeah, well, that's about it. The
You
only
just
two
want to
reason
pick
they won't
teams
have
that get in
fights.
the way of my teams. Like Mabetex is close to DRS, so you're like, let me pick Mabetex, so Mabetex
No,
will go
but
ahead and beat up
DRS
DRS.
will already get eliminated by BITX CMF who are coming in from behind.
Come on, it's
At least that's what
BITX.
I think. Sorry?
It's BITX.
Yeah, so
They
they
only
have
eliminate a person who's already making a great gameplay for himself.
look.
That's
Watch
about it.
DRS
They
get
only get
4
that
knocks and
many
that
points
get
in one
eliminated.
match.
Just watch, wait and watch. Now let's just wait and watch. I would just be so happy, not for the team but for you. But it's okay though. On the other side, we also have a few knocks coming in from other teams as well. Kirito is down on the ground, so he needs that revival. Jiggle though, on the other hand, one by one, they will be able to eliminate the remaining players of team Venom DE. Nirzad, though, Stalwart still survive. I thought a lot of players were eliminated, so they just might get completely eliminated themselves. But yeah, I think Nirzad is still in the game and getting a few knocks for his team.
Well, we'll see how this turns around. At this particular moment, it seems like our producer is pretty excited to be a part of this. Leo is his choice, just for the audience, whoever want to know what our producer thinks. But yeah, as of now, Seal surmounting the players of Raw. They hardly survived because of that third party from the side of BITX themselves, but then they still want to keep aggressive constantly. And now they are in a trade situation. They pick one, they lose one.
But here we go, Roy Sports. That's also their elimination. Good job done by the players of Team Seal to push in and get these 3 frags. And they will also not go empty handed out of this game. Seal, 3 frags, still going, still kicking, still wanting to win the entire thing. Let's see though, rotation is going to be a little bit of a concern for them because they're still not inside the zone. DRS, as usual, the compound that they have, they are very, very, very comfortable in it and are just sitting in, hoping to not see any action till it's very necessary. Meanwhile, JMEX push onto the players of Stalwart Esports. Now that's new. JMEX try to get into a battle. Lexi is already very low, so the nade will do damage to him, but actions nade will take down Frag. And even the follow-up nades are doing damage to the remaining players of JMEX. So it is not a fun time being JMEX right now.
It sure isn't. JMX are always in a lot of a rut, and even though they are gonna be in this fight, I don't think it's gonna be a very fruitful one. They have no frags to the name, and they're also losing players constantly. In the meanwhile, NBeSports, the solo survivor, gets taken down as well. And now King of Spades is gonna be the one with a literal spare feather, and he's about it. Nobody else remains. JMEX though losing players one after the other, and it's not going to be a long fight. I think Stalwart, even though they're fighting from a distance, will be able to close this in as quickly as possible.
Let's see. Action finally spots the last remaining player down. He also gets completely taken down, and with that, Janmar Elementrix are out of the game. That's another team to bite the dust. How many frags did they have? Oh, never mind. I just have to look at the bottom of the table. Only 1 overall point for them. And even though they were #8, the number of frags will still be a matter of concern for them. King of Spades as well from the lower ground. I mean, that was a forced battle. You knew you either had to give your life to the zone or maybe have a little bit of a hope, a little bit of a chance while fighting the players of Team Seal. They went in to take the chance. Well, guess what? They're also out of the game. All the other teams, the good thing is they are either a squad of 3 or a squad of 4. But in all of this, slowly and steadily, the players of Team BITX CMF have also crept up.
They sure have, and it seems like this zone is gonna shift in 19 seconds. Okay, no, it's literally just 1-0 shift. Yes, it does. DRS is still inside, and they are gonna be able to keep an eye out. They will literally be gatekeeping BITX now. They've been watching onto this fight for a really long time, and now BITX will suffer the pain of being on the outside of the zone.
Oh, let's see, the Giro right now has already spotted the players of Team BIT, and the sprays are being taken down. Although the player still survives, still is in the game, but for how long? Because Giro has that ridge advantage. Giro has that higher ground. DRS was a good thing. They have the entire compound available to them, so it should not be a problem to facilitate those revivals if it comes down to that. But yeah, I mean, both these teams, Mabetex and DRS, look really strong in terms of zone positioning.
They do, they sure do. But in the meanwhile, DRS in this position will be able to take BITX down. And I think, do you need tissue paper to go ahead and cry into? Because it seems like your prediction of the fact that BITX will be taking up players from DRS proves to be
They
wrong.
literally just need to take one player down.
Yeah, but I
Four
don't
players
think they can.
altogether
They've already
will
lost two of their own.
wait and watch, Hannah. Wait and watch. You need to give these things a little bit of time, is what I'm saying. But yeah, now if Mabetex decide to third party BIT, now that's an entirely different story. Dante has already been tagged up quite a bit. Oh, never mind, he's just knocked out. RX Jax, he is running in a bombed out vehicle. Knight is pushing in, and so is 90 degree. And now once both the players have reached the compound, Gyante is all alone. So this is not looking a good fight for either of these players. But Mabetex on the other hand, they are looking strong. And what did I just now? Should I order the tissue papers for you? Maybe.
Sure. I'm actually gonna be sad about this.
Exactly my
Oh,
prediction.
really
I just know these teams in and out. For so long I've seen them. For so long I've casted them. This 1-3 split never works out for DRS. Yes, they will be able to trade the player back out. Yes, Knight still survives, but they have done enough damage. In a zone like this, you need all 4 players to make the most out of it. And losing one player will cause problems, will cause a little bit of a deficit in the number of frags that you might just be able to pair up with this. So all these things, well, it won't be the best possible situation for Team DRS. And yes, even though BIT had all 4, they could have played it in a better way, but they just survived with one Knight overall, 2 frags to his name.
Well, BITX is definitely going to be in trouble from here. They have no shot at all. But in the meanwhile, the team who has a shot is going to be sealed because they have shot down a player from Stalwart Esports already. DRS currently is going to have 3 players alive. They are going to make sure that BIT does not have the opportunity to go ahead and capitalize another one. But all 3 are very far away from each other. So if BITX gets a knock, they will get the confirmation as well. In the meanwhile, Seal and Stalwart, this fight has come to a position where Stalwart is about to lose all the players because this revival cannot happen. Soulless will deliver the information. The knocked players are trying to crawl back towards action, but that's not going to be enough, and the shots will come in. Mabetex will steal those frags.
Third party is what this team loves. Third party is what this team is getting. Although Soulless is the only one inside the zone, so you basically need to fight the last remaining player of Team Stalwart Esports. But from far away, Leo with that mini 14 ATEX, he is just tapping everyone out, while 2 of his players already take a major chunk, a major part inside the zone. They still might have to fight it out against the players of Team DRS. So that's one thing you'll need to take into consideration. But Leo, the position that he has a little bit higher on the ground, this should help them to get a few knocks before they have to take that battle. Now, Rules has already been spotted down. Leo is trying to tap him out of the game, which won't happen in the near future because then they also have the broken wall to play around, to run around with. Action takes care of Kirito, the last remaining player of Team Seal, and with that, even Team Seal Esports is out of the game.
In this current situation, it definitely looks like DRS is gonna be having a little bit of shortage of players, plus also the position on Mabetex looks good enough as of now. But now that Leo players get picked up on, the rant from our producer starts.
Easy. That's his job, right? Just to rant. First on us for not coming out on time, and then on the team for not playing properly. It's okay. It's his job. No problem.
Miserable
Mabetex though.
life, bro.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Mabetex though. We'll have to see. 3 players are still inside the zone. Wally from far away gets that knock on to Killer. Noah's nade will finish off action, and DRS one by one are also losing players. Although Rules nade has definitely made a lot of promise over here. It has taken down Wally, and now suddenly the third, the God Eye player who was tossing good, who was giving that cover fire also has to get inside the zone. Now this could help the players of Team DRS to both make an informed rotation, and that's what they do. Leo lost out of the game.
Leo being on such low numbers will be in trouble, and this fight between Leo and DRS does get them fruit, and DRS is literally one single player. What? Okay. Mabetex now.
Leo
Right onto Rules.
And Rules gets one knock, 2 onto 0. So this is not going to be a fun time. Rules pushes in. The nade has to be put back into the bag. Now Wally, he will be pushed up. What are the players of Mabetex doing right now? They are just losing down one by one. The frag gets confirmed for Rules OG. And now it looks like that this game is over for Mabetex as well, because it's a 2v3. Leo already have all the positional advantage that they need. All inside the zone. Spray from 3 different angles. And that's just written GG.
The producer, he's using his time advantage to himself. But well, in the meanwhile, the smokes will come in. Leo will try to save themselves. I don't know. I mean, you should have read the feed. One player is already knocked. Go ahead, capitalize on the situation. It's only literally desert. Okay, the frag is confirmed by another Leo player. It's 4 players surviving in 2 teams, which means it is a 3v1 as of now. Desert. They're not gonna be able to celebrate with any desert today. A game which was supposed to go Mabetex's way gets stolen, and now it's a 1v3 which they do give up their position in, and now Desert with those nades might find something but not everything.
Now this is not a good position for Liquid, because this nade will do heavy damage. It just bounced back off the corner. The molly to land on his feet. He might just get burnt out, but no, he survives. And now, now this is prime position for Liquid. He knows exactly where Desert is. The nade will force him off the corner, but at least Desert is able to get one. He will essentially be traded out, and that's a chicken dinner for Team Leo Esports. Good positioning, great use of the high ground, and they are able to put this game in their backpack.
Beautifully done by Leo Esports. Winner chicken dinner to their name, and with 6 elimination points, they will get 16 in total, and their overall rank will bump up to 12th position.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, back after a short little break. Me and Anna are back with first of all statistics, then another game, and we were wrong. I mean, we thought this would be a game of Erangel, was a game of Miramar. Again, we did not see the schedule, but this time when it pops up, we'll pay attention to it. But yeah man, what a good start to the day, huh? A team which was not supposed to get the chicken dinner. I mean, Leo had the lower ground, but then got the higher ground because Mabetex decided not to take it. Little work needs to be done in terms of the rotation for Team Mabetex, but I then think they were hoping for the zone to close in their favor. So cannot completely, just cannot entirely blame them out. But what I can blame them is for that fight against DRS. I mean, yes, one knock is okay. That nade could have gone anywhere, but lands on top of you. Second knock shouldn't have arrived. You should know how to play it out, how to play a 2v1 out. Maybe go for the revival, or the remaining two players just push together so that you have time enough to get the revival back, so that you play it out as a 3v3 rather than a 1v3. None of these things have happened, and great job done by Team Leo Esports to punish all those mistakes.
Exactly, but the MVP does come in from the side of Stalwart Esports with 1230 damage. Top still has only 3 eliminations. The dude did so much damage but could not convert it.
Yeah, the conversion is going to be a little bit of a concerning thing for the players of Team Stalwart Esports, but because they lost that early player, that's why I went ahead and did not predict them. But yeah, I hope the next game is going to be a little bit better for Stalwart. This one also was not that bad, because I think they have 5-6 frags to their name. That's not at all bad if you just say it out loud like that. But the other team, IHC, I think so, they did not play. They sat this one out, or no, never mind. They did play the game and were early eliminated. So again, that first position is not hampered too much. SKYLIGHTZ, on the other hand, also did not have a good game. So that overall standing also, into my mind, does not ring any alarming bells. So no problem whatsoever. All these teams still in a good spot. All these teams still in a good area. And yeah, Stalwart can afford games like these for now.
That's true. Sanchar, however, did make the best play of the day. Like, the way this guy just went and landed a single nade onto 4 players, it was amazing. But yeah, talking about the summary, for once we have different teams representatives on different positions. We have highest eliminations from Raw, highest damage from Stalwart, highest assists from the Venom, highest healing from Seal. The first time I'm seeing 4 different teams in this page.
Well, yeah, that's true. But let's have a look at how many points were all these teams able to get. So Leo, of course, on top with the chicken dinner. Although once again, the number of elimination concerns me a little bit, but it's okay. I mean, for a team on the middle bottom chart, a chicken does the job pretty well. So 16 points is not going to be bad enough. Mabetex get 14. Now that's a team to look out for. And I thought Stalwart had 4-5 points. They literally have 10. All right, it's not a bad game at all. Plus DRS with 9 points too. So that weekly ranking, DRS is also slowly and steadily climbing back up, and maybe contending against the players of Team STE.
Most probably they will be able to. In the meanwhile, though, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and IHC, 2 teams who were supposed to have a great performance today, lose with only 2 points each. JMEX find themselves at least 1 today, and that is all on the basis of the placement. But ASL get nothing, and that's the only 0 today on the board.
The only team with no points, ASL DominationCrew. I just hope that the upcoming games will be a little bit better for them. But yeah, we'll have to wait and watch for that. But now let's have a proper look. Ahana, please correct me whenever I go wrong. Erangel is going to be the next game, followed by Miramar. Then we'll have that Arena, Sanhok, Erangel, finally Livik. So now we, as map number 2, we will have Erangel 2C.
Yes, I have imprinted this schedule in my head for now.
Cool.
And we are gonna have constant support every time we try to look out for which maps are gonna happen next.
Well, now the next game being Erangel.
It is Erangel right now. Yes, that I know.
So much for imprinted. It's okay.
Hey,
I remember.
I was just kidding. It's Erangel, Miramar, Arena, Sanhok, Erangel, and then Livik. I know it. I was just kidding. Relax. Hold your horses.
Well, once we have some conversation, once we have the conversation, we see one game being played. I'll ask you after that. So I don't think that you'll remember.
I will remember. I'm really good at remembering stuff. That's why people never show me their credit cards.
How many frags did ASL get in the previous game?
None.
Shit. Although the question was too easy, so how many frags did Stalwart get the previous game? Now you won't remember.
No, I do remember. They had 4 placement points and 6 frags. They have a total of 10.
Okay. Now I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, you have good memory. We'll ask you after the game.
All that almonds they are working out.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see all the almonds. We'll give our teams enough power to play better in the next game. We'll give enough brain for them to predict the next zone. All these things will also be really helpful for the players if it happens or not. But yeah, well, the next game of Erangel Group B. Let me quickly see which team will be sitting this group B or group D. I think group D is
Group
sitting
D will
that.
sit this out, yes.
Okay, so the team which came fourth, right? Fourth in the previous week will be sitting out, and the multiples of it maybe 8.
Yes.
Not maybe 8. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. We'll have the teams in that particular order.
Actually, it will be +5 for each. It's 4, 9, and then 14th, and then 19th.
Bad maths. That too, I think everybody knows till now. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm just waiting for the next game to start. Because, yeah, man, right now I just think that Stalwart and 4MB, that contention that we'll see again, is going to be a fun one.
It is definitely going to be fun one, and it is definitely going to be also one that everyone is holding their hearts out for, because these two teams have definitely been in contention for a really long time. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming tried to make their way back in for a really long time. They were able to hold their fort, but yesterday wasn't a great day. Today is not starting good either. It seems like having a bad performance in these 2 days, they might actually lose out to 4MB and Stalwart Esports, because even 4MB started picking up yesterday, so you never know.
Well, 4MB have picked up this entire week. What are you talking about? They are on top. Come on. That's the team I predicted. It cannot go wrong. So they've been performing good the entire week. Just like 4MB did in week number 2, and just like they themselves did in week number 4MB did in week number 1, and Stalwart did in week number 2. Stalwart again doing it in week number 3. So, I mean, playing the game, they just are very, very good at it. So, yeah, well, the next map of Erangel is going to be something to watch out for. The other teams, will DRS play this one? Because I'm excited to see DRS.
I think they belong to Group C, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, okay, so DRS will be, if they are playing this game out, I'd like to see their approach. Where do they drop? Milta or maybe Mansion is where they drop. Where do they drop?
DRS sometimes actually wants to go ahead and contest. But yeah, they will be found near farm area most times.
I never see them in early fights. Okay.
Yeah.
Just the farm area.
They actually try to drop near farm, and then they try to rotate into the circle. Mostly when I have noticed them that deeply, it has been circles going towards west. So they generally do go for an early rotation in those positions, because from farm, you know that there's Stalwart and 4MB right behind you. So you do want to be an early rotator. But I really want to, see what? I want to see DRS actually go ahead and drop right into Yasnaya and fight off with SKYLIGHTZ. But SKYLIGHTZ is sitting this out. So it will be a stronger FAKELOVE that drops there.
Yeah, so I still remember yesterday we saw 2 different battles in Erangel, and both the times no fear was lost for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. So I wonder if SKYLIGHTZ still go for the same drop, because it will be a difficult one to achieve. But hey, let's see. I mean, I'm all up for it if that's what SKYLIGHTZ want. The plane path does support Yasnaya zone. It also support Yasnaya drop. It also supports Nova Repair military base. The only problem in terms of drop will come to team like C. Are they playing? Yeah, so they usually drop in Primos.
Yes.
But then that spot is like really, really far away. So what do? Do you take vehicle, or do you go for a secondary drop that you've already decided? So all these
they could
questions will be
actually
asked.
go to Milta Power as well. Here's the thing about Seal, they do like to stay on the shore so that they have lesser angles to watch. But we'll see what they do at this particular moment. As of now, 4MB Stalwart going to their usual drops. DRS, I think they are going to be choosing to go Milta and farm and then hit the circle. Most probably the circle will be Western. Hoping for that. But yeah. Yasnaya is going to be occupied by stronger FAKELOVE as we expected. Like, if SKYLIGHTZ is not there, stronger FAKELOVE will take the opportunity. I did want to see DRS go ahead and take that early battle, but they are a team of their own ethics. They do not try to do that. And that's exactly what we're seeing happen. Oh, Seal is still opting for Primorsk.
Yeah, so they will drop around somewhere in the vicinity of farm, take vehicles, and then run towards Primorsk. And that's not a bad drop either. Look at the zone. Gone all the way west.
Yep.
You will have enough time to loot and also rotate inside the circle, because you'll be on the slower side of the circle. So maybe 7-8 good minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah, 7-8 good minutes is what you'll have to loot. Not at all bad. So yeah, DRS has dropped towards Milta. And other Western zones would like to see their rotation too. I mean, farm is going to be an area where we have a lot of fights, and we've already seen one of the players fall.
Ooh.
Unlucky Scooby, man. Chari literally went to one area, found that weapon, came outside and has just been able to shoot down one of the players. And meanwhile,
4 MB
Beren
falls.
falls to his knock. Wow. Weird things happening around the map. Weird things.
Absolutely. But here's the great thing. On the whole military base island, there's only two teams. One on Novorupna, one on the place of military base itself. But wait a second, what? Another one? What's up with 4MB? I was like, it was gonna be easy to go ahead and revive them. And yes, it will be, but like, why another one? Are you trying to invite stalwarts to just march right onto your faces and capitalize on the fact that you do not have healings just yet and you are still trying to cover up? Wait a second, this is not military base.
Somewhere around that. So basically, they also did not have the exact plane path to drop in military base. So they were like, yeah, let's just drop somewhere around that area, take some vehicles. This is north of Novorepnoy. Not north, west of Novorepnoy. So they're like 1,000 meters away from military base. It's a very easy rotation. So they will jump. They will just rotate into that particular area. Meanwhile, HVDC, they are in the city of Pochinki again. No problem whatsoever. Will loot for them. A free city. They've not been contested even once, I think, in Pochinki. But the thing is, we've seen one of the zones ending in or around that Pochinki outside Ban House, but still they were the ones who were not able to get the chicken. So a little bit unfortunate, I'd say, for HVDC, but they would be hoping to get another zone like that so that they can prove everybody wrong and say like, yeah, if the zone happens in our drop spot, we will win it out.
Here's the thing that I want to see from HVDC. I want them to drop onto NBeSports in the next match because NB is sitting this one out. And probably just go ahead and acquire that spot, even though it seems like something completely random and it will be for the team, they'll probably not be comfortable doing so. But NB Esports is one of those teams that is not as good in form in the early stages of the game, and if you are able to seize them at that point of time, specifically with the kind of game Sanchir brings to the game, it would be such a great advanced position for HVDC because NB Esports, as they are not great in the initial stages, they find themselves the kind of spots that are great for staying in till the late game forces you into fights.
All right. Meanwhile, Leo Esports, I think this is around Query / Gatka region where they are trying to get. Okay, this is Gatka. I just saw the sewers or trenches is what the more professional word is. So I just saw the trenches. So this is somewhere around Gatka where Leo is looting. Might have a clash, a very little might against the players of HVDC because they are just on the northern side of this area in the city of Pochinki. So if they have vehicles, if they want to rotate, maybe that's the place. Just eliminate 4 players who already looted a major city and get the best possible loot of the entire city brought to you to just one single place. You don't have to run around. So that's one of the strategies that I used to use in my competitive days. That's why I was never able to make it to PMPL. But yeah, other than that, Leo Esports should get basic amount of loot considering the compound that they are looting are not that good in terms of spawning loot. But on the other side, we have King of Spades, Naruto, and Mamba on our screens right now, looting just peacefully looting the city of Georgiopol. The other city of Georgiopol, I'd say, shore apart from the containers, so they will have no trouble whatsoever. Also have tier 1 loot. I still do not see those level 3 helmets and backpacks available for, let alone level 3. I do not see level 2 vest for Deathstorm. So not the loot I was hoping for.
Exactly. Well, that's from. I mean, as long as he stays away from nades, it's gonna be fine because how do you nade yourself 4 times in one single tournament? That's a lot. Even though it has rectified over time, we have seen Deadstorm save himself from that. But yeah, it was a lot of many times for one single tournament. But well, in any case, King of Spades will be fine as of now. But yeah, this is one of the teams that I really started building hopes for, but then they started letting me down a lot.
All right, yeah. I still remember a phase for King of Space where they were the king of consistencies in the map of Miramar.
Yep.
They sort of figured out a way to always get double-digit points from that map. But that only lasted for like what 3-4 days. That's about it. After that, they were back to their normal, very generic sort of a gameplay. So let's see if they're able to return with the best possible game or not. Meanwhile, the rotations for the majority of the teams have already started, and we just might see the players of DRS bumping into ASL.
And
Now that
Stalwart.
would be a fight to see.
Yep, if DRS and ASL start the fight, if they initiate it, Solid
Stalwart
will
will
have the
join.
third party benefits that they are going to be able to capitalize on. In the meanwhile, though, HVDC will be taking care of their singular compound. They don't want to move out of here, and they will not. But yeah, let's see how long HVDC can hold on to the compound, because soon we will see the zone shift, and that's when things will become slightly tricky. In the meanwhile, though, Seal still surviving on Primosk. They're not gonna walk in early. And look at
Oh,
Stalwart!
wow.
They
Blunder.
dug a hole for themselves.
Blunder. Just a big blunder by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Now, yes, two of the players are still remaining. They better get IC of this place. Yeah, there we go. IC has been able to get the, sorry, not IC, Sleepy of this place, and that's what they'll do. But then Chari will just move in, confirm both the frags, and then run away for his dear life. Because yes, ASL have lost too, but so have Stalwart. So another bad start to the game. Meanwhile, the play zone somehow gets carried. Okay. Never seen the first play zone knocking someone else out. Are Seal in some sort of a battle? Are they in some sort of an engagement because of which the opponent team might have inflicted damage and the zone just finished off the job? I think yes. I do see JMEX around the corner where Team Seal is. So maybe Seal go in for the revival and then try to reset and get that frag, get the job done. Meanwhile, we do see an NG3 dropping in, but no team nearby. It is only HUDC rotating.
Exactly. JMEX literally went out of their way to go ahead and confirm these frags. They were all the way on farm. That is where they dropped. They took such a long rotation, that too away from the circle. And they literally went out of the safe zone to go ahead and finish off Seal. Now that Seal is gone, JMEX will have some points to their hands and will be able to move in from Quarry. In the meanwhile, though, DRS already acquiring a spot inside the zone shifting completely west will make things easier, because everyone is coming in from east, and Venom and DRS already being the teams at the westernmost edge of it will be able to hold their fort without much trouble. In the meanwhile, though, Leo trying to approach D Venom from the western side, this is slightly an off rotation that Leo is going for, but they can actually capitalize way too much value out of this.
Oh, okay. Now let's see. I mean, if Leo want to continue the game in the similar fashion or not. They have already rotated somewhere around Pochinki, I believe. Similar place, or maybe
No, it's very
not
west of
Pochinki,
Pochinki.
Georgia Pole. Okay, somewhere around Georgia Pole
It's
then.
south of hospital.
Yeah. Okay, so near Georgia Pole.
Yep.
I think. I mean,
Center of the
I still
circle,
not.
to be honest.
Okay, so that's
Near
a really
Gatka,
good spot for
actually.
Leo. Okay. I'll just say okay to anything you throw right now because I myself do not know.
No, it
But
is near Gatka. You can see the G right there.
Okay, yeah, near Gatka. HVDC though, they have spotted the players of Team Stalwart Esports on the other hand. They are trying to throw some shots maybe while Stalwart is rotating. IC I think is calling that compound clear and tops will just park the vehicle behind it and try to just survive for a little bit more because they've already lost. You cannot expect much from a team that only has two players with 56 players still in the lobby. So that's something they were a little bit unfortunate in, a little bit of a blunder being caused in. And also, to be honest, Chari threw in some great shots. Or was it Sleepy who threw in some great shots? Or was it a combination of both? Well, we'll have to take a replay for that. But all in all, ASL, they've started off good, but then they have also lost two players. So need to be really, really careful about how do they want to continue the game.
Care and caution will definitely be part of today's game, because every single team knows that this is the last exact day, and these are going to be the last few times that they get to play these maps. Like if you talk about Group A for certain, this is the last time they. Sorry, yeah, Group A. This is the last and only time they are going to be able to play Wrangle. So they got to be super careful on this one. We can see Stalwart wanting to seize this one, because Group A won't have another Wrangle shot. But then again, losing two players, they did go slightly aggressive, and that missing caution is gonna make them lose this Wrangle too. Now, HVDC does look like they're in a great position, but they are gonna be pinched from multiple different directions, and that makes things harder. King of Spades has great position, but they haven't been able to close Wrangle maps as much. So I'm not gonna put my faith there just yet. And if you talk about DEADEYES guys, currently they are looking okay, but I think IHC might push them soon.
Hmm. All right. Let's see. Let's see if they do decide to barge into the compound and get some frags to their name. If that's the case. Meanwhile, on the other hand, STFL, they have also started off with their rotation. I do see some. I do see them on one part of hospital, but 4 MB meal when in sort of a vehicular clash with the players of DRS. DRS have already lost rules. But the good thing, they've already done damage onto the players of 4MV who now are seeking revenge. They've taken down Gyante. Killer is trying to get that revival, but 4MV have lost one in the backfire too. So they need to maybe get that revival first and then go in for the fight. But I believe they are barging in for the fight first. Killer will be run over. So that's one knock. Gyante just got the revive. He has also been taken away. Priorities, man. Priorities from 4MV.
4MV definitely wants to go ahead and make sure that DRS is taken care of. And as of now, they are gonna be trading their own players in the meanwhile. DRS, however, is inviting Apex for the fight. Delta is gonna be spotted. But 4MV just wants to go ahead for the chase. They do not want to step back even after losing a couple of players. This is weird, but okay. Whatever works, whatever sails your boat.
Look at this, though still has that vehicle, is trying to spot one of the players maybe, trying to get the job done, trying to finish the job. Riley Khan on the other hand has spotted some players of team JMEX. Now let's see if JMEX survive for a very long period of time. I see though, we'll make sure that DRS are eliminated. Riley spotted out by Orange, great cover fire. And even Venom lost quite a few players early on, and that's a slam in. Alright. You want to take this fight, JBX? Go for it, guys, because you already have 3 frags and have not lost any of these players. So aggression is definitely going to work out for you. That frag was trying to be confirmed over there by Domi, but that's not the case. Venom D will eliminate the squad, will be eliminated by the squad of Team JMEX. And a good start. I mean, for the literally very first time in the entire tournament for this team.
That's true. JMEX for once is doing good. But again, I have doubts on them being able to carry forward the performance. They are trying to face off against Royale Esports. The numbers on Royale Esports look lower, but if JMEX tries to invest in this fight early on, their position will give them extra advantage, and that should be good. But these nades won't land. In the meanwhile, though, JMEX nobody still has to revive himself. Does that is over on it. But Frag gets taken down as well because stronger fake love with that third party will make things difficult. They are trying something for once. Let them be. Let them just be stronger fake love. Come on.
And meanwhile, look at that ASL also. Just with the vehicle coming in from behind. They like wanted some part of it. But I think as soon as they heard 2 different teams fighting it out, they were like, nah, we're out of here. It's okay. We'll just survive. We'll just focus on survival. We'll rotate out. Jane, on the other hand, in that close range battle with DEADEYES guys that has been able to get 2 with the shotgun. The revival is being attempted, but then STFL also third party over here. Royale Esports fourth party STFL. A lot of fights happening between a lot of these teams. Well, now we will have to predict Tahana.
I am good.
Okay, Mabetex is. Alright, Mabetex is what you go with. No problem, no problem. I will choose IHC. I think IHC seem to be in a comfortable spot and they should be able to close out this game. The fight on our hands is also between IHC and HVDC. So let's see if IHC survive with all 4.
IHC is getting pinched from multiple directions. Even T2K is shooting on them. In the meanwhile, though, they are going to be able to take care of Sanchir, and that's a very big threat eliminated.
T2K, they are looking to sort of be in a defensive posture over here rather than playing it out a little bit aggressive. Smokes have been deployed. Survival mode is on for T2K. I could say the same thing for Team HVDC as well, but then the 2-1 split that they have, it has a little bit of aggression in it. That's all. It has a little bit of aggression in it. Demo, Godless, all of these players are still trying to toss out a few nades, maybe get those knocks. Knock will be achieved by the player of 4MV onto JMEX.
T2K losing players after players, even though they weren't really looking for this fight, they get knocked. A couple of players already knocked, just a couple remaining, and Godless will charge in. Okay,
He
all
just
of
wants to have
IHC comes in.
information. Yeah, he just wants information, and now the remaining players of T2K spotted down. Jane is the only one surviving who gets a couple before getting knocked out. But essentially has been eliminated. But look at this. HVDC on the other hand are trying to make the most out of the situation. The vehicle for HVDC is out too. Hero wants to have a piece of the pie. He is also closing in, and these dates could really confirm the knocked out players. The third party is looking really dangerous from HVDC. Let's see how much can they get. There are so many smokes that HVDC cannot see anything right now. And in the meanwhile, the revivals are being attempted. Rogue though, from the other hand, from the other side, tosses a nade. Does not burst in proper time, but now it does. Demo out. Alex down in terms of HP. Godless is also barely surviving. IHC, it seems to be that their game is also completely done.
Alex, however, trying to cook a nade. Switches back because of the molly, but will be run over by Arrow. No, Arrow misses him. Arrow doesn't even look back. However, there is going to be enough retaliation from the side of HEDC to close this off. Rogue can be revived now, and they will have to be rushing towards the circle, but it's not that bad of a position. They will have to run away quickly though, because this is stage 5 circle. This will hurt.
Oh, this definitely will hurt. Plus, STFL has all their eyes on this team. So, not the best possible push they were hoping for, because they did get a player knocked out. So, the time will also increase tenfolds for them to reset and then get inside the zone. STFL though really have a good dip to work with. So, if they are able to make the most out of it, they can reap the benefits from this game. 4MV has sort of traded places with the players of team JMEX after that battle. But by the looks of it, 4MV only survived with 2.
They do. They have only 2 players on their side, and in front of them, they do see Royale Esports. If they're able to place their nades on time, they might be able to get a few frags here. 4MV is going to be looking for frags because this is one of the teams that does not want to hold back at all. Royale Esports, however, with advantage in numbers, might find themselves in a better position, but the situation is that they are all the way down the ridge, and yes, 4MV will capitalize on that. A frag
Easy
comes in,
frags
it's
for
confirmed. Yes.
Easy frags for 4MV, because again the area they have is supreme. Meanwhile, ASL have been eliminated out of the game. Another team on the bottom charts not being able to prove their metal. JMEX will still survive. Lexi was taken down, although East is also out of the game. So a lot of these players getting third party, not being able to find themselves proper position to rotate in. Lexi down on the ground. Mamba, with just very little HP left, is able to get that knock onto nobody, and also sees Lexi on the screen. Has spotted him down. Naruto cooking a nade. Let's see if Naruto can nail this guy to his coffin.
In the meanwhile, though, it seems like Orange will be confirmed in no time at all, but the molly is good, and it's gonna knock another one from the side of King of Spades. There's very little HP that Mamba survives on. Lexi wants to walk back into the fight. He has a DPS in his hands. That's gonna be fine for close range battles, but he gets lost in the fire. Naruto is not, will be revived. Yes.
Yeah, he just gets traded out instantly, and the revival onto Naruto will be able to get the revival. So, King of Spades, good job done by the team, but now they have another battle on their hand. It will be the players of Leo Esports, maybe, or maybe no, never mind. Yetauda just stopped in for a quick band-aid or maybe a quick booster. Just wanted to have information. Again, rotates back inside the zone. So, stage number 5 in the next 15 seconds is going to close in. And STFL look to have a good position. I haven't seen Mabetex or much of Mabetex, but I think the split drop they have is working out, because I always see kill feed in their favor. Another knock coming in, and let's see if they're able to get that confirmation this time or not.
I'm sure they will, because they're very close to the player that they just knocked, and the rest of the team is far away. HVDC literally has only 2 players surviving, and out of that, 1 is knocked. That means Ryuk is gonna have a hard time walking in, and Mabetex literally has major chunk of the circle under their control. So this looks good for Mabetex, to be honest.
It's an open field though, so that's the biggest problem that I see for Mabetex. And as soon as I say that, Refas is able to get that knock. Revival will be facilitated by Volley, I believe. The smokes will be thrown in and the player will be brought back up. But STFL can make the most out of the situation. But I think because they are already inside the zone, they won't move a lot. They just are happy with the corner position they have. The other teams on other part of the map, Roy Sports, one of them, Sky, Malik, both these players they are in the zone, so they have to defend against all the other teams heading their way.
Currently, it does seem like it's gonna be a harder fight for Leo and Raw Esports because they are so close to each other and soon to be in a battle. Map6 trying to come in for the third party. Team again trying to go in for a rotation that's not made for them. But in the meanwhile, Desert will go back into the compound, maybe find some more, utility for himself. In the meanwhile, Stronger FAKELOVE loses player to Leo Esports themselves, making things slightly easier for Mabetex overall because there's the only team with all fours alive and all fours in a position to stay together and actually take care of each other. This is going to be a game which is so filled with complete utility usage, and they are going to be able to go ahead and acquire some more for themselves before the circle starts. Now HVDC is literally a single player. We have only 5 teams surviving. Leo will be losing a couple soon enough because Stronger FAKELOVE is not trying to back down from this fight, and that's going to make things much easier. But the position that Stronger FAKELOVE has might be slightly disturbing for Mabetex as well. They are approaching a fight that's not meant for them, but in the meanwhile, they will get a frag for themselves.
Yeah, and let's see, Roy Sports have been eliminated out of the game. We are down to the top 14 where STFL and Mabetex seem to be in contention. Now knocks have been secured onto one of these teams down below the ridge. That is going to be players from Leo. And STFL are snaking. They just want to survive for as long as possible and then throw the final nail in the coffin maybe. Let's see, Slipknot has the rifle. The revivals one of the players has been revived back up, but Yeta, Uta and Nova still need to be brought into the game.
Exactly, Slipknot is going to be able to use his nades, deal some damage, but Stronger FAKELOVE right now being a very retaliative force that is going to grab their hands on the Leo players. But in the meanwhile, look at Mabetex. They are having a third-party enjoyment here with popcorn in hand. This team is up looking for cinematics for themselves. In the meanwhile, though, Stronger FAKELOVE and Leo both suffer casualties. HVDC, the silent spectator, still survives in a very off angle, very off position. But Stronger FAKELOVE right now taking care of Leo, and Mabetex taking care of Stronger FAKELOVE, making things so damn easy for their own selves.
Yeah, let's see, Mabetex one by one they have been able to get those knocks, but Desert is also down on the ground, so you need to be careful about that. The zone will push a lot of these players outside. Reefers gets taken down. HVDC is all that remains. And in a 1v3, I do not see Mabetex losing this one out. It's a very good position. Ryuk is not inside the zone, and unless this guy clutches up in a miraculous way, this game is done for. HVDC will reset, they will get the revivals, and the buggy is already out. The hunt for this last final guy is on.
From HVDC, the only player for miraculous hunts that I could pick up would be Sanchir, but right now it is Ryuk, and he's going to be able to participate in a fight, gets a knock, but then it will be an elimination coming in from the side of Wally, making Mabetex win the game, making me win the prediction, and making HVDC sent back home. Beautifully done by Mabetex. Now I'm literally 1 point away from being a double-digit predictioner.
9 predictions correct. That's done. That's perfect. Mabetex Esports, they get the chicken. 21 total points. Overall, they've been pushed to 5th rank, so that is also really, really solid. Now the next map is going to be Miramar. Let's see what they can bring on that.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Good prediction, Hana. I'll leave it up to you now.
Thank you so much for that. I wish I could use my shades right now. I did find a pair of shades which had like numbered glasses so that I could see through it, but it has like a small chip here. I was like, I don't want to give the audience another thing to talk about right now, so let's just avoid this. But yeah, imagine me in colored glasses because I'm feeling that hyped, and I'm also stealing that part from Prince.
Sorry, that's why I wear it, because imagination is not good. So I no. See, you don't do anything special about a prediction. Okay, so you need to do something. Maybe wear a cap.
You want me to do what you do? Go ball?
Change your headphone. You can do that. I did it once. It was really good for me. You look at all this beautiful hair.
Okay,
I got
I'm gonna find out a cap and wear it every
bald.
single time I get my predictions right. Grand finals are gonna be different, guys. I make a promise right here.
Easy thing done by me. I just charge for my services, so I'll just mail you the invoice. No problem. You can pay 10%, take it off because of the taxes. 50 lakh rupees. Special co-caster discount, make it 25. I don't mind. 50% discount.
Okay.
No problem in that. But yeah, the MVP for the game though, which has been reversed from STFL. I thought we might see a player from Mabetex, but then I suppose Mabetex got involved into the fights really late, so the damage part would not be that great because obviously Reefers is the MVP of the game.
Reefers is gonna be able to secure that for himself, and 4 frags for the man, that's good enough. I mean, I think Mabetex had a much more distributed position when it came to frags, and I think damage is also one of the things that would come into consideration. But let's take a look at top players and get a clearer picture of the overall situation in this particular field. And yeah, I mean, Mabetex does have 4 frags, but that's with 530 damage. It's literally way too low compared to what Reefers has.
Yeah, I mean the damage is definitely an issue, and that's what I said. I mean they had to be a little bit more proactive, but then it's not their fault because Mabetex were literally in a position where as soon as the prediction chart came in, I also wanted to predict them because they had literal free terrain. Nobody on the left hand side. All the teams except for Mabetex were on the southern part of the map, so it was completely free. But because you said Mabetex, I had to go with the other team, and unfortunately they were not able to make it through. Only if third party did not come in from HVDC, we might have had a fight between us, but that's not the case. Good job on the prediction.
Thank you.
Mabetex 4 frags for Leo. Highest damage though was the Reefus. Highest assist Leo again. So he was not only the dominator but also a facilitator in terms of those assists.
Exactly, he was really good in both the segments for himself. Even though the damage did fall short a little bit, he's not even in the top 4 for damage. Tops has toppled him with 551 damage for himself. But if you take a look at the match rankings, it's literally a 9-point difference between Mabetex and High Voltage DC. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a big difference to notice. So all these players will have to be a little bit more better, maybe. In the next game, don't know what to say right now because the number of frags for any of these teams is not good except for Mabetex because 11 elimination. Say for example, HVDC get the chicken, but then 7-8 frags, maybe 10 frags is what they have would make the game a little bit better.
JMEX got good numbers though.
This late in the tournament, we don't even talk about that because they just got unless they get 90 points from one game. Don't tell me JMEX is played good or something like that. Or maybe a chicken because they are also another team that now the only team which does not have a chicken because even ASL got one yesterday.
Yes, I mean I think BITX also doesn't have one yet. They could have had one, but then you predicted them, so they had to let you down.
Who did not have a chicken?
BITX.
BID, I think, have a chicken dinner.
Okay, we'll confirm once we see the overall rankings. I think both of them don't.
I think they have a chicken dinner. Maybe, well, I don't even pay heed to the second chart though. So I could be wrong. I just really look at the top teams. Or do IEW have a chicken? Now I have so many questions in my mind. Oh, okay. Then that's good. Although, yes, now is going to be the second map of Miramar. It will not be played by the teams of Group C this time around. So this time no IHC, right? Or what? Do we still have IHC? I don't know.
Group C is something that DRS and Group will not be visible on this one, hopefully.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah, if
DRS
that
is
is the
in Group
case,
C.
DRS would have a bad day because to be very honest, Miramar is the map where they are able to give their best
Yes.
performance, and they missed out on
Yes.
the first Miramar, and this is the second one. So let's see if DRS is going to be a part of this one. I think ISC sits out on the Sandhawk map. I'm not completely sure though. So that's the only
Could
part which
be.
I don't completely remember which teams are in which groups. There's literally just the first team that I
Keeps
remember.
changing every week.
Exactly. It's so
I
confusing.
get it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's a little bit confusing, guys, but it's okay. As soon as we jump into the game, we will have the clear-cut information. But one thing that we are sure about, arena will happen. That
Yes.
game will be between which two teams? Again, please do not ask because we do not remember. But yes, that arena game will feature a team. I think HVDC and Venom DE. That's the game.
I
no,
think it's
Venom DE
HVDC.
already qualified.
Yeah, it's HVDC
So-
and King of Spades, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that will be a fun game because King of Spades is literally a team that has qualified from round number 1, and HPDC just recently played their game.
They had an
Well, good
11
on it,
point
no
lead. though.
doubt. But then Raw have a little bit of extra experience, one extra game over their opponents.
That's true. We'll see if King of Spades is going to be able to make it through because, to be very honest, it certainly seems like HVDC will be the one fighting it off against Venom DE towards the last finals. But it could change because Stalwart is a great contender as well, to be very honest.
Ooh, all right, Stalwart Esports, another team to look out for. Okay, all right. We'll definitely have a look at how this game of Miramar goes. But yeah, prediction. I would just like to make a appeal to the producer that give us the predictions a little bit more late towards the end of zone
Wow.
number 5 because that's when the things are a little bit more clear. He asked us in zone number 4. I mean, as soon as I say a team's name, they're eliminated in the next 5-10 seconds. What, man? That's not good because the fights
That's
are
the
already
life of
happening.
Fritz.
So would like to throw in a petition to ask us the predictions after zone number 5 to make it a little bit easy, or then literally before the game when we have no information. Either of these things work because then it really would be a prediction, no? Because no previous information. We need to predict, not analyze and predict. I'm not finding the exact word for that, but it's okay. Let's just leave it all alone and let's just jump right into action as all our players are ready, and so is the map of Miramar, the land of TMRs and snipers.
You want to say that sentence once every day.
I know, yes.
Okay.
So I
Mabetex
tried
is
to do
so
it
happy.
once every game,
Yeah.
but then we had 3 Miramars in one day. I just got tired of it, so now I just do it once every day.
This is going to be a very Mabetex supportive playing path. They are going to be able to find themselves Tore, Amuda, and all of those spots. But here's the fun thing. Mabetex is not playing. DRS is still a part of this. And IHC is not playing. So what you expected definitely came true here. But let's see if La Cobrera is going to be supported by the circle. Because so far SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is having sad games, to be very honest. And I don't think that's where they should be. I mean, after such a consistent, such a good performance for such a long time, towards the last few days, it seems like the team has just gassed out.
Oh, okay. Now, well, Puerto Parisio, that is going to be a city which I think one of these teams could drop in because why not? Early drop, free drop. Maybe you have a team though. That's something you'll have to look out for. On the other hand, BITX CMF might have that drop clash. I do see an entire team dropping onto BIT. Is it targeted?
Might be. Okay, the early battle has started off. And it is the Mabetex spot that a couple of teams decided to go to because Mabetex isn't playing this one, and now they have a battle on their hands. The circle is again going to be Western. That means everyone on the edge is still going to try to move in towards the center. But the teams from outside that want to make it inside the circle are going to have a fight to themselves. Leo right now suffering injury. Oh goodness. BITX early on in the game get themselves a frag, and now Leo is looking sad. They have a UMP, and UMPs are very reliable, to be very honest. So let's see how Knight will be able to say goodnight to Leo.
Oh yeah, well we'll have to see about that. Now Knight knows that Liquid is still present over here, but a little bit of cover fire happening. Jax is able to provide it, and Jeta Uta is down on the ground. Dante falls though. Noah gets that knock, but Liquid has been counter traded. So one by one, the players are lost for both of these teams. The transformation first gets achieved by the player of Team BIT. Leo go and answer right back by taking down Dante out of the game. And now back to a 3v1 now.
Currently, the situation definitely looks very, very sad for the side of Leo. Yetauta has already been knocked, and now it's literally Novak single handedly trying to fight this off. And that's not looking good because he's literally getting enwrapped from every single angle. And BITX have close as well as far range fights built up to take care of Novaks already. This is the situation that BITX is going to be able to create for Leo, which is going to be harmful overall. But yeah, I mean, BITX definitely got to do this. Even though it's too late for them to actually go ahead and acquire themselves any spots, but their spoil sport game is definitely going to be on point.
Oh, Leo already spotted down. Knight already pre-firing around the corner. And Leo only has 12 bullets left in this car. How many can he get? One? Maybe two if he's lucky, if he lands double headshot. We'll have to wait and watch because Leo is super patient about this. No nades available for either of these teams. Otherwise, I think some of them would have already been thrown in at him. Smoke has been thrown up to just cover up the third party, the TPP angle that he had. Now both the players are over here. They really want to push in. They are intimidating Leo to make a move, to make a mistake. But Leo, this guy still stands tall.
Leo does stand tall, but well, Novak's single-handedly, I don't know how much damage he'll be able to deal because the revival has already happened for the side of BITX, and things are looking difficult. I mean, yeah, he does have a position to himself, but he does not have the kind of weaponry that will help him fight close range. He still manages to get one knock. He is trying to confirm the fact that he
Right under
manages
their
that too, but he
nose.
will get taken down right after that. VITX get 4 frags to themselves, but they also lose a couple of players. This is not a very profitable trade.
Now that's just right under their nose. I mean, the player just got knocked out in front of them, and a little bit of hesitation, a little bit of block created by his own teammate that did not let Knight just push in properly. And that's why I say just push together as a team. So while the player is getting knocked out, you get a little bit of extra frame available to you, so that guy will not block you if you want to push in. Should have used it, man. Should have used that little leeway and be able to save all your three players. But now BIT will just have two remaining, and we'll have to play the game just like that. On the other hand, we see a lot of teams already inside the first zone. So Stalwart, DRS, NB, none of these teams will have any sort of problem.
Well, problems, I don't think we could say that just yet because this is a survival game. There's always problems for everyone. Nobody is completely safe. But well, as of now, the circle is going to be shifting soon enough, and the teams are going to have to run in because the blue zone is going to start attacking them. Nobody seems to be in trouble as of now, but it's going to be a longer rotation for BITX considering their entry point is guarded by a couple of teams that are threatening. It's DRS and Stalwart Esports. They both are teams you would want to fear. You would want to stay away from, steer clear of. But well, it's Hacienda del Patron, so you could never blame DRS for being there, right?
Yeah, so they usually drop in Hacienda del Petron. San Martin is a city Stalwart have, but not even a single instance I still remember that both these teams fought it out because Stalwart really look forward to taking early zone control, early center control, and they just usually do exactly this, just move away from DRS. So they will again drift apart. Neither do DRS heed to pay respect to what Stalwart do. So they are also like, yeah, we will not fight. Our compounds are already decided. These little compounds is where we loot in. The main building will be looted out by two different players, and we are just happy. We are just happy with this sort of peaceful agreement that we have. Neither you cross the line nor do we. So it has worked out for both the teams till now. No, not even once I have seen a third party happening by DRS onto any of these teams. So Stalwart will easily rotate and once again try to find a good spot inside the zone.
They are on their way, but there's multiple teams trying to acquire the center of the zone right now. There's DEADEYES guys, there's NBeSports, even ASL is trying to come into the mix. JMEX, even though they haven't had great games so far, they are out for blood right now and they are also trying to move in from Picado. This is going to be a risky spot that Solid is trying to survive in. And the one spot that seems most comfortable is going to belong to SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Now, this team on the spot, I would have actually predicted them if it was like a day ago, or let's say two. But in this particular, momentum that they are in, I really feel scared to pick their name.
Ooh, okay. Scared. So it's all fine though. I mean, NBeSports right now, Fizzboy has already spotted tricks and he is taking a few shots, but none of those connect. So Fizzboy will essentially use the vehicle and route, maybe just fall back to the little compound that he has, and will just make sure his presence is felt, his presence is noted, and no other teams decide to run near to this compound so that he can peacefully loot, peacefully hold on. All these players are just waiting for the next 10, 15 seconds, 20 to be 15 now to be exact, for the zone to close in. And after that, we might see a big shift. Now that is the shift I'm waiting for.
Well, absolutely. Soon enough, soon enough, we will be seeing this whole thing close down in a matter of seconds, and then the teams will again scramble around trying to look for the right spot for themselves. Right now, Deadeye's guys do have a height advantage, and that could help them actually fight off the players of Stalwart Esports. But they will have to wait for Stalwart Esports to scatter a little, because if all four are together, Deadeye's guys won't stand a single chance to go ahead and do this. The airdrop has also been looted, and the circle, it has shifted. It is having El Pozo inside of it. Monte Nuevo has become the center. This generally makes me feel like DRS will win, but they have failed me the last time. So
Well, that's
wait,
true.
no, they did not. They did not. They actually won it. And right after the
They
match, I told
failed
you
me.
this is the trick.
They failed me though
Yeah, they
yesterday.
do.
So for me, it's entirely true. So I would steer clear of DRS for any further prediction.
For
But
me,
so
out
has
of
Stalwart
four, they were
Esports.
correct twice. So I'm on a 50-50 with them.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll have to see if you predict it again, and then the number drops down to what would it be if you get an incorrect prediction, whatever it is.
It would be
But
40,
yeah, right now
40-60.
Stalwart is don't need the maths, please. I stay clear of maths. But yeah, right now T2K though do not steer clear of Domi. Early fight in XMPL not only knocks but also finishes him out.
Exactly, Venom DE losing a player for no reason, right outside the circle, that too. San Martin is where this fight is happening, and both are trying to rotate. It's a rotational clash, and the Venom lose a player for no reason. In the meanwhile, though, BITX also trying to rotate, trailing right behind T2K. If they attract attention, they'll be done for. So already Sports got themselves a good enough position, and from here they are going to be able to keep an eye out for Deadeye's guys, and Deadeye's guys might find themselves dead to the complete squad of Stalwart Esports. Oh no, Shifusa, no, wrong direction. Do not. He's trying to collect information. I get it, but this is too far out in the danger zone. You're fighting way beyond enemy lines, buddy.
Oh, all right, Deadies guys. If they really want to take this fight, I'm all up for it because then there'll be a third party angle by Frag. But he just give us a whiff of what he can do and just ran back, ran back towards his team and will be surviving.
What?
Orange Pro though from far away has been able to get one knock. Icy gets that counter onto Orange, and nobody also knocks at Deadies guys. Now that's what I call a triple team fight.
This is such a situation that you would not expect it to happen. Stalwart and Deadeye's guys were literally just looking at each other. This is not the exact point of time when you start making a third party move. But then if you're successful, who's there to deny it? Who would? I mean, you're getting knocks for yourselves, but the confirmations are still not coming in because they weren't deviated at all by attention. So let's see who is gonna have the best part in this particular fight, because so far it seems like JMEX just chewed a bite that was way bigger than they can actually digest.
Ooh, all right, now let's see. I mean, every one of these players will be able to get that revival. And considering this is a crucial spot inside the zone, none of these teams would like to leave it. So essentially, Deadies guys and JMEX will have to fight it out. Because you cannot have two teams coexisting in this situation. Now, Precious Sir, two of the vehicles of the buggy have been already blasted out, but he's still using it. HVDC, although, is in this close quarter fight with the players of Deadies guys. Ryuk wanted to be a little bit aggressive, but he will be punished for it. Tops, on the other hand, also takes down a player of Deadies, guys. So a lot of fights suddenly start to happen.
That's true. It's all in a spur of a moment that multiple teams start investing into each other. Deadeye's guys just lost one and now they're already trying to pick up another. This is a momentum shift onto fights that we do not require, specifically not from teams that are still trying to make it into their best positions. They have good enough situation, but it's not the best, and they need to add as many points to the table as they can. Rogue, however, will get dumped utility on, and with throwables will be pushed above. Now, the position is slightly difficult, but wait a second. Seal will be able to confirm onto Sancheer and the Molly will take away Rogue. This could have been a position to take care of Shifusa, but well, Rogue misses out on the opportunity. And now, I am still praying onto my lucky stars that this be true. But Fritz, do you want to go first or should I?
Nah, you go first.
DRS it is.
I knew it. I knew it. You'd go with Team DRS, but I will stick with my boys at Stalwart too this time. I think they have a good spot in the zone. They should be easily able to convert this game. So yeah, this is the prediction for the game now.
Okay. Okay. Let's see how far that takes you, because to be very honest, yeah, they're not in a very bad situation. To be honest, in this particular match, 4MB, Stalwart and DRS all look good. T2K surprisingly has a great position for themselves as well. So yeah, it's a very confusing match to go ahead and pick a prediction on just yet. But well, this is where we are asked, so this is where we'll have to make the judgment call from our sides. In the meanwhile, though, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming for once still surviving with all fours. It's slightly a concealed position. But wait a second, did I hear 4MV or did I hear NBeSports? Producer sir, can you repeat yourself? Okay, so NBeSports is what he's going for. We'll see.
All right, NBeSports now they might have a good position, but then they'll have a fight with SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. And that's a fight where you'll definitely lose players. You cannot survive without that. Unless the zone is on you, which it is not, which is on the players of, guess what? Stalwart
Stalwart
Esports.
Esports.
So they really have the zone now. Deadeye's guys have already lost a few players. JMEX are also not looking in a good position. Maybe they get, okay, yeah, they will get the revival. But then T2K is already closed in distance. So T2K are like, yeah, you guys are near the zone. Would love to have this fight against you.
T2K is trying to initiate the fight. The nades are being exchanged, but right now all the benefit is going to Rig. He does miss the molly way far away, but well, he does have a knock on his hands because nobody is gonna be nobody soon, Raf. In the meanwhile, though, T2K starts trying to find their way inside the circle as well as in a position where they can gatekeep JMEX, because JMEX is still not in yet. And that's something that's going to be beneficial for T2K players. They are trying to shoot their shots. It's going to be a hit or miss right now, but soon enough JMEX will be forced to pick up this fight or leave for a longer rotation. However, DRS is finding their own spot inside the zone, but in the meanwhile they are clashing rotationally amongst themselves with SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Not a fight you should pick. I mean, I get it, SKYLIGHTZ has had a bad run today, but you shouldn't. You never know when they wake up.
Ooh, okay, all right. Now, Seal though, they are on the lower edge, and once again, I do not like this split from Stalwart. It's a 2-2 split between two different groups of players. What do you even call it? DRS though is in a fight with SKYLIGHTZ, and Neva just uses the vehicle, falls back. A good decision, but Rose is caught in the meanwhile. Rose will not only be knocked, but also finished by No Fear.
DRS was very far away from each other and they walked into the feet of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming without any preparation for the fight. Now another knock comes in, Delta will be shot upon, and this is gonna be a complete elimination that DRS is gonna have to face. Gyanthe was trying to arrive for support, but he will have to fall back because this fight is already over. DRS better not step into it again. In the meanwhile though, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming taking damage from IAWO. With nade in hand, Nima is ready, but wait a second, IAWO domain is gonna march right in. The nade will miss, and now they have a much better position to take care of Nima in. Boro is still trying to get back up on good HP, and Boofus will be able to take a longer angle onto this fight. Takes damage, but is still able to get his players to go ahead and deal some on Nima. Nima, this is gonna be looking very difficult. IAWO losing players in the process. This is gonna be a fight that's hard to win. Both the teams are gonna be at a loss. Why even invest?
No fear. Gets a good nade onto I-hit, guys. Now it's only down to Octopus, who's really far away. So Nima will just go in, grab the frags, grab the points, and just keep on playing. Octopus will fall back in the process, and SKYLIGHTZ will not lose anyone. So this is a good victory, I'd say. DRS on the other hand are taking a battle. They have taken down a player of
Why again?
BITX CMF, but then get taken down by DE Venom, and I think even DRS is eliminated. Great
Bye
prediction, Hana. No
bye.
points.
It's okay. It's fine. Happens. You've had great predictions a lot of times. Huh?
Never, not even one I remember which ended with 0. It was always 1 point, bare minimum, because I always chose teams like 4MB. Even when I took DRS, I remember they got 2-3 points from that game, so never with 0 point. But meanwhile, look at the zone. Entirely favoring NBeSports. Now this could come as a positive and as a negative, because there will be a lot of teams shooting on you.
Unless you stay super silent. Cut off the noise. But well, in the meanwhile, there is a lot of noise that is already happening near JMEX. T2K already trying to take their frag points and run away with that. But wait a second.
BIT.
The retaliation. BITX. Literally one single player. Sorry, two players are all that survive. But they are becoming such a pain for so many teams.
Now, let me tell you the difference between the Mongolian teams and the Nepali team. You look at what XMPL did. He first of all threw smokes rather than guarding the knocked out player. And what all these Mongolian teams do is they retaliate first. They try to create pressure onto your opponents. Maybe by throwing in some gunfire. Yeah, wait a second. Do we have a clutch moment happening over here? No, yeah. So nobody will be taken down. But Ring has been eliminated. Okay, so T2K, they do lose a player and XMPL is down on the ground. Revival is or has to be attempted now. So this could be difficult. Meanwhile, Nirzad is also tossing a few nades here and there. Tobbs gets taken down by Scooby. And the,
Great
2-2 split
prediction,
once
bro.
again. Once again, the 2-2 split. Just not giving you the desired result you wanted or you needed.
I like it. I like it when your tables turn on you. In the meanwhile, though, Stalwart Esports still trying to pick up the fight against Seal. They do want to finish this off. They have another knock to their hands. Kirito is the last one standing. The head is visible, but it won't be shot just yet. Kirito still survives. He's slightly hidden under the ridge, but this is not going to be a safe position. He will be taken down soon enough. He is trying to jiggle out and take some shots. If he is not able to knock Nirzad, he will be completely eliminated and Seal will be in shambles. The nade will come in, it will reign supreme, and the final elimination will come in onto Seal. 11th position, only 3 points.
Meanwhile, look at that. ASL is trying to target NBeSports. Action is here as his Uber driver, I believe, for maybe transporting his teammate back into the zone. Meanwhile, DE Venom will be able to take down Mr. Moro, so that's another elimination. But man, NBeSports, they are such at a higher ground. Every little thing is in their favor. Let's see just if they're able to convert the game for themselves or not.
NBeSports does have a great position, gotta give that to the producer, but yeah, it's still not the best one because you could always have players from higher grounds trying to aim at you. ASL being one of those teams, 4MB being another. 4MB somehow still surviving with all fours, and now Stalwart with that loss of one man still not trying to reconvene, okay? They are still trying to work on a 2-1 split. Why? Just group together, it's a team game. In the meanwhile, though, the Venom attracting attention from NBeSports. Actually, everyone is attracting attention from them. And the fact that they're actually going ahead and so proactively taking these fights makes me scared because you would lose a couple of players if you go that far ahead of your own position to go ahead and, eliminate other teams.
Yeah, and even the new zone, look at this, in the favor of NB. Now, there will be teams trying to rotate in, 4MV being one of them, but do 4MV know that this shack is still being occupied? There is a burning vehicle, so that will be the indication for it. And they will steer clear of that position. But now are looking to maybe fight with NBeSports. Berendo has been able to get that knock on to Wendy. And this being such a small shack, I think the nades will just do the job if perfectly thrown.
Exactly. This is going to be a risky position. Stronger Fake Love will have to be very, very careful of how they move forward. And in the meanwhile, NB starts to lose players, and that's where I start feeling delighted. If I'm not right, nobody is. That's good enough. If someone is, I'd be scared. In the meanwhile, though, NBeSports still trying to pick up players as much as they can. The revival will come in. They will have all four online, but now that the position is revealed, there's going to be a lot of retaliation, a lot of resistance, and this tension will be hard to deal with. Again, another player falls from Stronger Fake Love, and they still stick on to the single compound because moving out is already a death note. Staying in is already a death note. What do you even do?
Becca just walked into a molly. Has taken a little bit of damage, but SKYLIGHTZ from far away is third partying the players. ASL fall off a player, 4MV take a player of team STFL down, and STFL are left with just two. Sleepy still has a molly, tries to toss one inside the shack, but then again, SKYLIGHTZ from behind will do the damage.
The damage has been dealt, and with SKYLIGHTZ taken care of, ASL will be in a good situation. All four alive, marching in towards Stronger Fake Love. But then again, it's a compound you do not want to acquire. So it's a fight you should be very careful and cautious about. But then the nades should actually be able to do the job, and they will.
Yeah,
ASL Joker taking down one player from the side of STRFL. It's all down to Wendy, and he's literally down to the ground, gets taken out, and this is the end for Stronger Fake Love into Miramar. 8th rank, no eliminations, so that's one single point to their names.
Alright, now let's see. East meanwhile has been bombarded upon, so Stalwart is trying to get the job done, but then comes in Doc, gets that knock on to action, and I do not see any sort of cover fire being thrown in. Finally, Apex has been spotted down. He is being shot upon, but the knock is still not there. Okay, never mind. I see. As soon as I say that, he just spams through the smoke, gets the knock. Switches on to the MK14. He is trying to spam for the confirmation, but then the retaliation fire that I talked about, it is still very much present.
Well, there definitely is a lot of presence, but well, 4MV with that knock will be having to lose Apex. Right now, it does seem they're going to be able to retaliate soon enough, but ASL with that knock onto action, get the confirmation and make it harder for your prediction to survive. NBeSports, however, no frags to the name, but it's all four alive. Why are they all four alive? However, I do feel like 4MV will be a thorn in the way for themselves as well. But just hope that Apex does not get completely eliminated in the process, because that's going to be harder to go ahead and fight off from. NBeSports, again, having the advantage of the ridge, will be in a higher ground, will be able to fight fines. And wait a second. The nade is ready. Is Rambo though? It seems not. The nade will connect. Oh no, it doesn't. Rambo escapes, and he's going to be able to invest again.
Yeah, Rambo is in a good spot because all the nades will just bounce back towards the floor because of gravity. So unless a really perfectly cooked nade finds its mark, Rambo is not getting knocked out, irrespective of the number of nades that you throw if you're NBeSports. Now this is the first realistic fight that NB will have to engage in. Riley can't spot it down, the vector will not connect. And the damage on that range is also going to be very little. Fizboy though has been able to get that knock onto Rambo, and he will be the first guy to fall.
There's definitely a fall that has come in for the side of Fizboy, making it slightly advantageous for NBeSports to go ahead and invest in this fight. As of now, they are picking players from the side of Stalwart Esports as well. And right now, NBeSports, with the numbers that they have on men count, are looking really good. Doc will get knocked. He does have to come back into the fight. Will take care of Stalwart Esports. With all of them eliminated, will be finding himself in a position of recovery. 4MV will be able to go ahead, find the right aid, and actually recover their all fours back into the game. In the meanwhile though, it's still 6 teams surviving. DEADEYES guys with only 1, JMEX with 2, but soon enough, Venom with lesser than they were before. Krita gets taken out, and NBeSports, even though they suffer some loss, will be able to recover as quickly as possible.
But the third party is also on. So JMEX, they are looking to get this third party done. Lexi gets that knockout to Fizboy. That's a really important frag to find because suddenly it's a 2v2. And if JMEX can find the correct timing, if they can find the correct age, it could be a good job. But Lexi all out in the open with his weapon tucked behind. A mistake, rookie mistake being done by Lexi. He will be punished for that.
4MV in the meanwhile though, still trying to wash their hands in the river of blood, trying to find more and more frags for themselves. And in the meanwhile, NBeSports also trying to do the same. But wait a second, ASL will take a couple of players out from the side of 4MV. It's just a knock. There's no confirmation, and the retaliation fire has come in. It is gonna be able to sweep complete squad of ASL out, and now this is 4MV again with all force, with full recovery coming to the team. 4MV and NBeSports. This is where the fight is.
Both the guys were literally, you take two, I take two. That's what just happened. But yes, now this fight will be of even more a sense. Mondo is able to get that knock onto East. That's a very good opening to find for NBeSports, but Mondo gets traded out dog with instant retaliation. Although Sekujin gets a trade instead. So all these 1v1 fights are in their favor. And then Orange is also surviving. JMEX making life easy for NB. The players have fallen down. Apex and Doc in a 2v1. They need to take care of Orange first before doing anything else. Orange is this a nade he's cooking?
He is. He's trying to toss it in. He's trying to push back the players of 4MV. But 4MV still wants to make sure that this is taken care of. In the meanwhile, though, take a look at Sekujin and Mondo. They are coming back into the fight. And 4MV is literally sandwiched right now. A game that was literally going their way just turns its favor towards NBeSports. And right now, Orangey, being the spoil sport for this particular fight, will go ahead and make life so difficult for 4MV to crawl out of. NBeSports still coming in with that retaliation. Will get one, will get another. 4MV gets eliminated, and now it's a 3v1 against Orangey. That gets taken care of as well. And NBeSports with that chicken dinner, winner, chicken dinner, winner, will be able to take this home for themselves.
Good job done by NBeSports. The way that they played was phenomenal. Plus the support that was provided by all the third parties, man. JMEX spoiled the game for Stalwart. JMEX spoiled the game for ASL, and also spoiled the game for Stalwart Esports. Now this is what I said. When you're not a part of the tournament in terms of standing, overall standing, that's where you try to get the best possible result.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Game number 3, intense, man. I had a lot of fun. None of us got the predictions correct, but it was still a really good game. We don't talk about him, but it was really a really fun game to definitely see. But yeah, now the producer job starts, so he will have to show us the MVP. He has to show us every other thing. So that's where we'll praise him. Not about the predictions though, because nobody heard it. Nobody did. I did not hear it.
I am so tone deaf when it comes to the producer calls, unless it is about the GFX. Yeah,
exactly.
You're right. I agree. I don't want more competitions. You're giving me enough.
That's it. Then it's settled. But now let's move on to the MVP of the game. Let's see who that is. I think 4MV. No, it's Nirzeth from... never mind. Somewhere or the other, my prediction has to be correct. So, yeah, Nirzeth gets the best number of eliminations, 6 overall eliminations with 1100 damage throughout the game. He was for sure the MVP then.
Well, He was able to squeeze a lot of numbers for himself, and well, that's good enough. He has a huge damage counter as well, like 1105. That's gotta be super effective overall. But yeah, in top players we still have Mondo from NBeSports, but he's the only singular representative because the team did not have way too many frags to the name. But yeah, 4MV Dog still in contention, and now that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming No Fear hasn't shown up in the top players for so many days, I think the lead is closing in.
Yeah, well, the lead is definitely going to close in because, see, we still have a couple of games to go. So, would like to see because I think No Fear also got 2 frags today in this game. So, No Fear still will lead the chart. The only thing is, let's see how many games does it take for him to reach 100 frags, because that's something I'm a little bit more interested towards. But yes, Nirzet, highest elimination, highest damage. But the other 2 charts were ruled by Team NBeSports because, of course, they were the winner chicken dinner winners. That's how you say it.
Absolutely.
By the way.
Okay.
Easy.
But let's take a look at how the overall match looks, because there was definitely a lot of frags coming in from 4MV, but then it still did not place them very close to NBeSports. Stalwart with 8 frags, equal to that of NBeSports, but because of early elimination have only 9 in total, and double that and you'll get the points of NBeSports.
Well, NBeSports, yes, a good job done by them. But now you look at the points, they are equally distributed. So no domination by a single team. 4MV 11 back with their consistency. Surprising name JMEX. The previous 2 games they've got 20 points.
They did. Let's see how this turns around, because this has not been the case for a really long time. Hopefully it will make some waves. In the meanwhile though, DRS, Stronger FAKELOVE, HVDC, I don't see these teams trying to make as much an impact anymore. These teams are literally trailing so far behind. I'll stick it to Stronger FAKELOVE alone, because the rest do have great games one time or the other, and they're also in a better position. Stronger FAKELOVE still has to try and make it to be able to actually play the grand finals, and I don't think they have as many chances. It's just 2 more matches to go, but it's arena first.
Oh, okay, all right. But now let's have a look at which of these teams is going to play the game. The map of arena round 2 is already over. Yeah, I know, but let's have that confirmation right over here. So it is going to be between King of Spades and HVD, as I said. So yeah, we will now be jumping into the game super soon. But yes, this game is going to be fun. A team which has made their way all through the lower bracket or all through the very beginning now faces a team that got one by game, but after that has also been able to win against their opponents. So King of Spades HVDC, let's see which team has the better performance, which team has the better gun power.
Exactly, this is going to be one to watch out for, because again, from here whoever qualifies goes right into semi-finals to fight off against T2K. And to be very honest, I really feel like from the lower side we will see HVDC actually make it into the grand finals. But let's see if King of Spades will be able to change my mind, because as of now they are looking like they're being very aggressive. This is such a long range fight. Nobody is moving in. They're fighting spawn to spawn. What?
Look at that though, Deathstorm, a random nade being thrown in. Arrow though, the first one to fall. King of Spades, early lead, early advantage.
They sure get that. In the meanwhile though, King of Spades still trying to pick up their shackles though, because HVDC in retaliation will get 3 of their own. And now King of Spades is slightly in trouble. The nade will go in, but it won't land because Rogue is gonna run Rogue by himself. And he does get eliminated, but in the meanwhile, the retaliation fire comes in from Sancheer.
Again, the trades are happening, but it is HVDC to lead. The Grozas are out for blood. They are out for the hunt. Sancheer gets another pick onto Deathstorm. Not only is he not being eliminated, he's not even taking damage in all of these duels. He has mastered the art of Groza, it seems like.
It seems so, and you would have to be super careful of this dude when he gets his hands on the drops. Generally, I don't see HVDC getting the drops, but if they do during the match, they would be slightly dangerous. However, in the meanwhile though, King of Spades trying to bring the numbers back in, but HVDC, Rogue is gonna get down onto XOXOX, and in the meanwhile, More retaliation will come in.
Nate traded, players traded. Sanchi though goes one step above, gets another frag, but this time around will be traded as well. Ryuk manages to find that frag onto Deathstorm, will put HVDC back into the lead. 5-point lead is what they have. Let's see if they can increase it from here on.
Let's see, this increase is something that they have to find out for themselves soon enough, because this is time ticking and numbers just rising. High voltage GC is looking like they're on high power right now, and it is working out. King of Spades trying to fight back in. Mamba tries to come in, but this is beyond territory lines, and he will still be able to squeeze the win in.
Yeah, it's not even Mamba who gets the frag, it's the cover from behind. Ryuk is the... I think Naruto is the one who got that frag. So good job done by him. Aero meanwhile just nades out Mamba, so the trades essentially happen, and Deathstorm also falls. So all the advantage in the world that was created by King of Spades, the story of a comeback that was being tried to written down, just gets completely washed up. As look at this, they've just doubled their lead HVDC.
They do. They found themselves literally 6 points ahead of King of Spades in the moment, but this is going slightly slower when you count the frags that are coming in. However, HVDC is still not looking like they're really holding back. They're literally just going in for the fights the moment they get the opening. So it's not as sad as the ones where we see people just trying to camp in the TDMs. In the meanwhile though, Deathstorm, I am scared of him when he has nades in his hands, and that one's gonna land, but it won't get any connection for itself. HVDC, however, do take damage, but they don't get eliminated. In the meanwhile, cover fire will come in from the side of Sancheer as well. This will be an elimination that HVDC gets for themselves. 6 points lead still maintained.
Oh, look at that peak. How do you even hit those shots? That guy was full HP, by the way. And he just gets dropped like a fly. What a great use, man. Sancheer and Aero, these two players are literally just carrying HVDC right now. They will need a little bit of support towards the end though. I mean, it's not an individual game. Sancheer once again finds Deathstorm. I think I will have to eat my own words, because Sancheer is literally getting all the frags they need.
Sancheer sure is. He has 8 on his hands, and 8 will come in from the side of Aero as well. But in the meanwhile though, Aero does get taken down, and now HVDC has to wait for him to come back in. He does, and now he has a nade in his hands. Rogue will get taken down, but he's waiting for the teams to retaliate, and in that form, Deathstorm will get taken down as well. HVDC, the lead is on point. They have acquired 7 in total for the lead segment itself, and now they're trying to charge in again. Aero has attracted attention from Mamba, and now he's rotating around, revolving through, getting another frag.
Beautiful flash, man. Beautiful flash. Just throws him off his aim. And that's the thing you needed. That's the opening sort of you needed. You get the frags, you get the job done. Now around the corner, another frag for Sancheer. XOXOX though finally trades at least one player out, but then Sancheer also goes ahead and trades him. Ryuk gets picked off by Naruto. A push coming in from Aero on the right hand side concrete block. Mamba playing it out passive. The nade damages him out, but the frag is still not there.
Well, the players have been softened up, but there's no capitalization just yet from the side of Aero, even though he does have alertness and awareness on all his sides. The front battle didn't work out, but he went for the right. He got 3 in a row with support from Sancheer. What just happened?
These guys are smurfing. They're smurfing hard on the players of Team King of Spades. It's like I'm seeing new players playing TDM for the very first time, figuring it out what to do, and not knowing that Groza is the most powerful weapon in these closer range battles. Look at Rogue. He's still using that M4. Ryuk gets one. Deathstorm is able to trade things out. But essentially, HVDC now only needs 7 frags, whereas King of Spades, they need 17.
Exactly. King of Spades are trailing pretty far behind, and every time they find a frag, a trade comes in. 5 eliminations to go for the side of HVDC, and that is way more than what King of Spades will be able to acquire for themselves in the process. This one does go in their favor. Mamba is able to take the trade without even losing his life, but I spoke without running ahead of myself. This happens. This is what happens.
Oh, Deathstorm though, look at that. He tosses out a flash, wants to bait out the peak, but then EXO gets one, gets traded out by Rogue. Good job done by Rogue in terms of trade. Will fall to the Groza of Deathstorm. That has been the case for a very long period of time, but look at that. Aero and Sancheer, these are the 2 players to look out for HVDC. Aero, the drop shot is also being used. Now those are some dirty tactics, but if it works, who is the one to complain? And Rogue landing the final blow. HVDC win the game, 32 to 40.
They do, and look at the number of frags here. Aero with 16, Sanchit with 12. Nobody from the side of King of Spades could reach those numbers. But well, as expected, HVDC will be marching right into semi-finals from here and they will be fighting off against T2K. However, before that, we will see Stalwart Esports go ahead and take a fight with Venom DE. And now, the one between Stalwart and Venom, I am not sure who is really going to win that. It could be anyone.
Okay.
But between T2K and HVDC, I'm pretty sure it is going to be HVDC. And it is going to be HVDC that walks into the grand finals as well. Whether they win 300 or 700 is a question.
Hey, all right. 300 or 700 is the question. Well, we'll have an answer to that after 3 more games, right? So
Yes.
2 semi-final game and 1 final. Final is the finals BO1 or BO3 or BO5, something like that.
I think it's BO1 only.
My God, too brutal, man. Too brutal. 39-40 finish is what I'm looking forward to in the grand finals. But yes, guys,
Hope so.
this was the arena battle that we just witnessed. But next is the game of Sandhawk. 70% luck, 30% skill. Let's see whose lucky stars have aligned today. Except for Group B, of course, because they're not playing.
That's true. This is gonna be very dependent on where you drop, where the circle
Yep.
becomes, and what exactly your rotations look like because predicting the circle is slightly difficult. Also, predicting where you can find people is also difficult. That's the problem. However, thank goodness we are not really seeing as many snakes as we generally do.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
even though I love the map of Sandhawk, I do play like a snake myself. But when I'm casting, I want to see action.
Well, Stalwart Esports is playing, so you'll see action. No problem whatsoever in that part. But the action you're looking for, the fights, the battles, well, in Sandhawk, we might have it for the most part. Some teams, of course, they have a different sort of a play style because of which you might just not be able to see them performing that good. But yes, we will have action. We will have action overall in game, in name. You name it, we have it. So waiting for the game, waiting for the lobby to just be hosted, waiting for the lobby to be started,
it already
and we
did.
will be jumping. Oh, never.
Yeah.
I do not have my map feed open right now, so I really do not know if the game is about to start or not. So yeah, well, thank you for telling us, guys. And now, if any further delays happen, contact Ahana, say whatever you want. Nobody will stop you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to receiving messages as long as they happen after the follow button. So go ahead. Go ahead. In the meanwhile, though, let's take a look at how these players are going to be preparing themselves because, wait a second. This is okay. Okay, I mean, we generally do talk about the plane path being anywhere is gonna be fine, it's Sandhawk, it's okay, everything is in reach. This plane path literally cuts sliding down the middle and makes things even more easier for these teams. Wow, now it's a literal joyride for all of these teams. Currently, I am seeing T2K try to go towards Mogna if I'm not wrong, but they generally do work in huge splits, and that's exactly what is going to happen even right now. Stronger Fake Love towards Lakabi is where they currently are. 4MV will be trying to move in towards the southern island of Sami, and Camp Alpha is where we can see DEADEYES guys and Roy Esports trying to go towards the island of Boot Camp is where we will find Stalwart Esports, and that's exactly where they will drop. It was right under the plane path and it was so close in reach. They're going to be able to find out the right kind of loot at the right kind of time and then push forward into the fights. We generally do see this team trying to get up their loots and start moving north, but it will completely depend on where the circle is. So let's wait for the circle to happen because that's when most details will be taken down. Even though again the rotations too are not as far away on the map of Sanhok, but they are definitely very risky because of the number of teams that survive. And look at that. Will you look at that, Fritz? This is literally a northern circle with so much water inside of it. I am gonna have fun. And the teams who are trying to make their way back in. T2K is gonna have some cherishing moments for themselves, so will SKYLIGHTZ
Yup.
Gaming, but everyone else is gonna be struggling so bad. You could actually be confused of what to do next.
Okay, all right. Meanwhile, yes, Stalwart Esports, they usually drop in the city of bootcamp. Plus, the first zone being there, they will have some extra time to loot. But these sort of zones, Ahana, is what interests me the most because right now, Prime position, Paradise Resort. Teams near it, T2K. Teams inside it, NBeSports. IAW also have a really good area. King of Spades would not have a fight on their 6. So all these teams will have that little bit of an advantage getting into the game. But the other teams, Roy Esports, Camp Alpha, yeah, well, nah. That's not a position that looks good because on the one side, if you use the bridge, you have the players of DEADEYES guys. On the other, you have Leo. Maybe even Stalwart will keep an eye on that area. So for Raw, the rotation is something I'm keen to see. How do they go? Or what they can do is use the show lines, maybe get a boat and then rotate towards Khao or Mong Nai and come out from that particular spot.
Interesting insights, Frizz. Interesting insights. Let's see if that is going to be followed through. In the meanwhile, those north of Corey will be taken on by Seal Esports. We are still trying to see if the teams are going to be able to make their way back in. However, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming right now do survive with all four, and now that it's a game of luck, I think they should already give up. They have had such an unlucky day today. This is so sad. In the meanwhile, those stronger FAKELOVE, they could find themselves some pieces to feast upon. But yeah, this is sad for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, to be very honest. I'm slightly crying inside for a little bit, but let's see how this turns around. Roy Esports will find themselves in a very comfortable spot. I think they should be moving in towards Hatin soon enough. Bad Intentions might struggle slightly because of the presence of Mabetex Esports, but wait a second. Did SKYLIGHTZ just actually make the best of the situation? They got some. Oh, never mind. Never mind me, because stronger FAKELOVE will retaliate right onto the face of Mafia Ninja, and he will be ninja killed.
Easy job done by STFL, and well, that's the punishment you get for being a little bit isolated from your own teammates. So I would not like to be the one to face the same sort of wrath by any of these teams. But yeah, man, early good frag achieved by the team. Good for them.
Let's see how this turns around. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming has literally gotten themselves the crown of being the team that loses the first player today all day. I mean, it's literally the fourth game, and they have lost their first player. That has been the first blood drawn, and mostly it has been stronger FAKELOVE that does it. So, I mean, I'm scared for the team, but let's see. It's going to be hard to survive from here. Senior Sir is very close to Mr. Boro, and that's another frag that they can actually capitalize on. The rest of the team is so far away that they won't be able to find any peace in this fight. Mr. Boro has to be so silent. He has to become a statue. And if I'm not wrong, in this shack, you do find a statue, don't you?
You have statues a lot in this map for very weird reasons. I don't know why. Because I myself have been scared by a few. Sometimes I start shooting, give away my position, and then the enemy just pushes in and kills me. So I do not like them. I want them to be removed. But they haven't been, so my loss. But in the meanwhile, the only team yes to lose a player has been SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Leo on the other hand, Nova, Liquid, Slipknot, Yeta Uta, all these players in just one single compound, and by the looks of it, they are surrounded. One side you have DEADEYES guys, the other IAWO.
Oh no, this is a tricky situation for Leo Esports. They do not have anywhere to go. Raw Esports is gonna approach them soon enough as well. IAWO right in the center of the circle will have their sights set on the DEADEYES guys and Leo Esports at the same time, and that's where things start changing around. However, let's take a look on how the rotation will happen for BITX. Because I'm sorry, I know there's a fight going on. Once it starts, I'll be back at it. But BITX is all the way down towards Camp Charlie. The circle has started pushing them in. And you know who's waiting on the inside of the circle? Let me give you a hint. Their name has a number in it.
IAWO.
They're in the center of the circle. We already talked about that. It's 4MV.
Lot of numbers, man. T2K have a 2, 4MB have a 4, IAW have an 8. So
It's all in
got
multiples of 2
confused.
though.
Oh yes. Interesting observation, though completely useless. So I don't really care about that. But yes, STFL on the other hand, they also got another player. And this time the best possible one. Because no fear is out of the game.
Let's see. This is always the case with SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They lose a player, they start getting in trouble. They have two lost this time. They're also outside the zone, struggling with the blue. But in the meanwhile, wait a second. DEADEYES guys already losing a player, but then still trying to charge in onto Leo. Alright, let me see how this one turns out. Because in this particular situation, I would want them to focus onto IWO, but they're literally inviting Leo to the party. And when it's a party, Leo is gonna get their hands washed. But wait a second, Liquid gets washed away himself by DEADEYES guys. And right now it seems like DEADEYES guys are gonna be able to actually have an upper hand in this fight. Because whoever tries to go ahead and revive Liquid will be taken down themselves. In the meanwhile, though, 4MB getting 4 frags to themselves,
Oh,
JMEX
JMEX.
getting taken down completely with no trace remaining in the game.
Easy frags for the players of team. That's the easiest fight in the entire lobby that any team will get against team JMEX. Meanwhile, IWO also see the players of Stalwart and have started that battle. Meanwhile, Leo in the fight on our hands are against the players of DEADEYES guys. Now Trix is cooking a nade, but let's see if it lands properly or not. Royale Esports want to give that third party, and DEADEYES, they are also losing players left and right.
They are, but you know what's interesting? Is the one that's happening right now, because DEADEYES guys, even after having all the benefit in the fight, will invite Raw to the party, and Raw will be able to take care of Trickster. Now, multiple teams in one single situation. That is what Sandrock is like, and that is where all the fun is. Even though there are 3 teams all the way up north and south, they are not trying to initiate any fights among themselves. But wait a second, Sky, he is not done yet. He wants more. This greedy little player is trying to walk right into Leo. If he's reading the kill feeds, he knows very well that it's only one player inside, but it's also a situation of inviting third parties, so he's going to be careful, very cautious, not going to investigate it. And in the meanwhile, Seal. Haha. 4MV losing players now. They are 3MV now.
Okay. Was the play confirmed?
I think so. I mean, on the charts,
Oh,
it
okay.
seems so.
All right. Well, then it'll be fun to see how do they continue the game. Yetauta though just dropped down and is healing himself back up. So that's another good thing happening for Yetauta. He will also boost himself up so that he is able to get himself back to 100 HP. But yes, a lot of fights happened, but only one team got eliminated overall. That's news to me. STFL, on the other hand, have taken down a player of Mabetex Esports. So the team who was having a good start of the day have lost a player, and even if they're able to equalize the number in the fight, I'd still say STFL, they've done their job. They've done their they've done their part.
They sure have. 2 players do get knocked out in the process though, and now it's only 2 remaining. They are still trying to charge in onto Mabetex, but Mabetex is on their way right onto the face of Becca. And with this exit from the vehicle, you will be inviting the shotgun right onto your face. But wait a second. Wait a second. Wally does not get shot on. He's the one making the bullets go. But wait a second. Stronger FAKELOVE. Becca alone will be able to take care of this fight, and Mabetex will join ahead with DEADEYES guys. I thought JMEX was the one that got taken out first, but no matters. They're still gonna be taken out at 0 points.
Yeah, man. Only one of their players survives, and even for Stalwart Esports, this game is looking like a really big blunder. Because look at that, only one player
Lost cause
survives
now.
in a fighting manner. BIT is the one who come in and get that third party done. STFL, what a start to the team! Already 6
Sure,
frags,
yeah.
and it's just stage number 2. This gives me flashbacks of a game where they had 17, 18 frags, but ended up second on this map. Again, 70% luck favor not going in their advantage. So that has happened, but then STFL, the way that they've started off, would love to see them finish in the same way.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to go ahead and do that, because they still want to topple some players to be able to go ahead and acquire the 16th position for themselves. They're struggling right now, and we only have one map after this, and that is gonna be sat out by STFL if I'm right, because they do belong with Stalwart. Oh no, they belong with 4MB. They are gonna be able to play the last map as well. Seal Kirito, such a concealed position, gets 1, gets 2. That DBS is just not stopping. He's getting the confirmations, and now 90-degree falls as well. What is this guy doing? From a faraway distance, Roy is also taking care of Leo, but wait a second. Seal will finish the whole fight off in a matter of seconds, and this is the position that they wanted for themselves. 5 frags in hand, no players lost. Beautiful, comfortable journey.
Yeah, easily done for the guy. So I mean, that's a good start in the game. Now, SKYLIGHTZ on the other hand on our screen. What, do we have a fight for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, or are we just seeing them rotate inside the zone?
We're
They
seeing them
are
die to
struggling
the
with the
zone.
blue. Yeah, they are struggling with the blue, so that's going to be one of the things. But
Not right
NBeSports
now. Come
in
on.
the grass, but I also agree. I would have loved to avoid it, but now because we've already been asked, what about you, Anna? Who do you pick?
Oh, this is a tough one. This is slightly tough. I would really want you to go first on this one, please.
Ooh, okay, 4MB.
Damn it! Should have never let you go first on this one. Okay,
No fights
I
at all. A
guess
team like 4MB for sure.
even though a player is lost, I guess Roy Esports is what I'll stick with now that 4MB has been taken away. So let's see.
Oh, okay, interesting prediction by you because Roy is not okay. They have not lost a player while 4MV has. I don't know why I thought 4MV had all four, but yeah, they are 3MV now. Now I remember you throwing in that pun and it
Yes.
making a lot of sense. But it's okay. I mean, could have also gone with STFL, but I believe STFL will have that fight and will not be able to win it out. Plus, they also have to battle it inside the zone. So all these things are not letting me get the exact perfect prediction. But meanwhile, CL will also take care of the players of JMEX and another team with 6 eliminations. It's only stage number 3, and again we see all these teams fighting it out.
They do because this is Sandhawk and things run very fast paced on the map. Did you forget this is the reason we love the map? Excuse me? But well, anyways, I will let you take your time to recollect your memory, maybe get some almonds just like me and get your memory sharpened up because in the meanwhile, NB Sports, even after losing a player, are gonna be ready for the next one to come along because they do have a great position inside the circle. But I think the next one won't support them, and it's only a matter of seconds before we see this crumble down for NB. But wait a second, it crumbled for Raw either. No, 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 no. The circle. Tricky thing, this circle.
That's a really bad circle even for 4MV. Look at where they are, and now look at who do they have to fight with. It has to be either with the players of Team STFL or the players of IHC. Plus, they also have to take care about their backs where SKYLIGHTZ is already trying to make their way. So all these things will definitely hurt the players of Team 4MV, but let's see if they're able to make a way inside the zone or not. Seal as well, man. They also have a really long rotation. Meanwhile, Baron spots down a player of Team SKYLIGHTZ and has been able to take him down. Now, let's not go all alone, Baron. Let's have a teammate to support because again, I see their 1-3 split coming in. Octopus, meanwhile, falls to the M4 of Scooby. And even though Kirito is down on the ground, but the position, I don't think so IWO have much idea about.
IWO is getting shot upon. Seal is making the best of the situation. They have rocks and crannies to go ahead and hide behind. But wait a second, they've been spotted by WO Domain and he will keep Seal under their own. Right now, it seems like Mama is going to be able to secure someone to Roy Esports as well. This is
Domain
not looking
is
good
running
for
all.
Scooby. Yeah?
Domain is running out all in the open. So he needs to be careful about that. Why is the player up top not peeking? I mean, literally, Domain has picked apart the players one by one. And still, this guy from Seed has not peeked till now.
wow.
Finally, Fearless peeks out, gets one knock, but now will be traded out because he had very little HP. And IAWO, good elimination. And if needed, they can carry their knocked out player in the zone or maybe get that revival. The choice is all up to them.
I think they're going for the revival and soon enough they will walk inside the zone as well. In the meanwhile though, IHC involved in a fight will be able to take care of stronger FAKELOVE. So that's going to be one prediction that you saved yourself from. They are not looking good right now. However, we do see a lot of problem happening right now. It's going to be slightly difficult even for 4MV to go ahead and make their way inside the circle. They have Stalwart Esports to take care of before they do. Because I see even though he's completely single-handedly playing this for his team, once he realizes that it's 4MV around themselves, he is going to march in. You cannot stop this guy. He's very aggressive when it comes to fighting off against 4MV. In the meanwhile, though, IAWO with all 7 frags to their name get taken down by the circle itself, and 4MV gives a shot on that particular position. IW on ninth position will be the last one to get taken down without any placement points, but now the teams are
Hey,
going
yo,
to be
I
slightly
see.
comfortable. Yep.
Come on, man. Let alone players, bro. I wanted you to play good to the previous time you did not, and now you again hit a team that I predicted. Let's take a chill pill, my man. Try and survive. You are also the only one playing the game. Meanwhile, the next zone is also very close to the players of Team 4MB. But SKYLIGHTZ from behind, he was trying to take down Doc entirely, but the only thing he'll get is a knock. And the revival will also be coming in very, very soon because there's no other team in the nearby vicinity. Also, the
Icy has
zone
his
is going
eyes
to be a little
though.
bit of a concern. 10 meters is what they have to move in, and they will have to leave the cover area. Why is 4MB not going for the revive fight? Okay, never mind. Finally, they do. Icy spotted down by Baron. Those are the final shots and the final moments of Stalwart Esports in the game.
Well, as of now, it does look slightly difficult. NBeSports, IHC, King of Spades, 4MB, T2K, and Stronger Fake Love. The only 6 teams surviving right now. IHC and NBeSports neither have anything to their names. King of Spades is gonna be surviving towards the region of Cow alongside NB Esports, both in a great place, but soon the circle will shrink in and they will be pushed out. So let's see if they're gonna have an easy time in that particular position. In the meanwhile, though, IHC is still surviving with 3, will have an easier entry, but look at the split on T2K. That's dangerous. That's not what you run around with. So, Stronger Fake Love, though, with all 4 players still looking good, will be taking care of IHC. Why do they give me the vibes of actually being able to win this? Why?
Yeah, man, STFL is really looking strong, and this time around they also have the zone. But yeah, this fifth zone is where they got screwed the last time. So let's see if that thing remains exactly the same or not, because they are the only team with all 4 players surviving. Meanwhile, Zone will take care of Zol. I think Zone will also take care of Demo, who is trying to get that heal battle done. Fishball survives because of a
The
pixel
zone
out of
doesn't.
place.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, he will still. I mean, T2K, they are also trying to toss a few nades, but 70 meters is the number that they have to move inside the zone.
That's true. And the zone is also leaving hand of Stronger Fake Love. They have to try and rotate inside the circle. And in the meanwhile, 4MB, now with only 3, is still taking care of their situation. They are all the way down south, know the fights for their hands, and the moment Stronger Fake Love tries to come back in, there is going to be a strong gatekeep that gets in the way. Even though I don't completely count out Stronger Fake Love just yet, but I think fighting 4MB is gonna be difficult. T2K, in the meanwhile, they
Yeah,
have
one
been
by one.
attracted with the frags coming in from both sides. They are trying to take shots, but Jane is not gonna find anything just yet. And now he's gonna be fighting off against NB Esports. Why are you investing in so many multiple fights, Jane? Just pick one. Just pick
He
one.
got one though. He got one on 2NB. And now with Akash, the shotgun is out. The DBS will not do justice at that range. 1 HP is what Akash has. He will fall, but then Jane will fall to the play zone. Great fight, but at the end, it's not what gives you the perfect result. You have been taken down, and now we'll have to survive. Now we'll have to just hope that you perform good in the next map of Irangle. Now that fight between 4MV and STFL looks like very. It will happen very soon, unless King of Spades go in for a rotation, which I think they are. They
Yeah.
want to take that upper ridge. They have been spotted down by the players of Team 4MV, so a little bit of a spray has been showered in. But STFL, they get one player knocked out. The second one we did, Wendy is also very low on HP. Refus could get spammed out, but that's not the case. And the only sort of shack inside the zone is with East. They are trying to throw in some smokes and get East back up into the game as soon as possible.
Let's see, this is going to be a smoke wall that they're going to be able to trade out of. Soon enough, East will be brought back onto full HP. He is on the opposite edge of the shack as of now, so any nades coming in from the side of Stronger Fake Love won't do much damage. So yeah, that's the attempt,
Because
but
they
it
do.
fails because Becca is able to spot the right one. But wait, Doc is coming in for the fight. He takes one down, he takes 2 down. It's gonna be a story of 3, and now it's about time to get the last one on as well. Stronger Fake Love, they don't look good, and
Out.
they will get taken out. How this
What?
happens, I don't know, but it did. Now it's a
A
2v3.
2v4.
Yup, a 2v4 is lost by Stronger Fake Love, and now it's a 2v3. Let's see if King of Spades falls
The
into the
zone.
footsteps of Stronger Fake Love.
Yeah, the zone is not with them though. And King of Spades have already realized that these two players are the only ones remaining, so they will be bombarded out of place. The nade in the shack should get Beren out. Oh, never mind. I think Beren is sitting behind. So, and Doc is up top. Can Doc get a couple of knocks? That's the question I have. If Doc can get a few knocks, that could really help their case. Beren is still trying to heal himself back up, but then the volley from Faisal will do the job. Deathstorm spotted, yes, but wouldn't be taken down. And King of Spades, more like King of Survivors, but at least are able to win themselves the dinner.
They do, and with this winner chicken dinner, King of Spades will find themselves very comfortably finding one good game in the third week. They are gonna be looking forward to more because there's one more game to go today, and that might be their way home. But well, as of now, 10th overall position, 7 eliminations and 17 total points. King of Spades looking good.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Let me just put my specs back on so I can see you guys. But yeah, me and Ahana are back at it again. Game number 4 was super interesting, but now the wait begins for game number 5. The final map of Erangel, followed by another map of Livik. So 2 more games still to go. We had a lot of fun in this map of Sanok, a team which nobody expected to get a chicken just did it. King of Spades, even though they lost a player, the 3v2 against team 4MV was good enough for them because they did not let the players of 4MV reset. So they exactly knew where this final team is going to be. I thought that one of the players of 4MV, I think Beren, got a little bit of a technical difficulty at the end because he was literally sitting. He did not move much and did not pop the first aid, did not move against the molly either. So I think if that was also not the case, a little bit of support could have been shown, but a good attempt from 4MV. Still will be on top in the leaderboard because of the number of frags that they have, but still the prediction won't be correct as a chicken goes to King of Spades.
It does, it sure does. But yeah, it was a very close prediction to be very honest. And here's the thing, in the beginning even I was thinking of 4MV, but then I was like, let me just not do this every single time. I so many times steal the prediction that you want to go for, and then I get the better numbers overall, even though you're a better predictor. But yeah, this one was so close and it still didn't fall their way. But well, Reefers with 4 eliminations and 811 damage will be able to find himself as the MVP of the match from Stronger FAKELOVE.
Great job done by STFL, man. Reefers, yes, 4 eliminations, 811 damage. This guy was on fire in this game. STFL had a lot of frags. Only thing that went wrong was the decision making against 4MV, because they were able to bring it down to even a 3v2, I'd say. Because one of the player before just sitting in the vehicle got knocked out. But then you cannot expect to run down a team like 4MV in the vehicle. They will just shut you off. So that's what happened in the game. East getting 5, Baron getting 4. Overall, good fragging department. Good fragging game for the department of 4MV. But the other teams, Rifas still had good numbers, and I think even though King of Spades had the chicken with seven frags overall, right? 17 points.
Yep.
Even STFL might topple them over.
Might actually. We'll soon figure out once we take a look at the overall standings, which we will once we end the last match of Erangel. But yeah, as of now, East with the most number of eliminations from 4MB will reign supreme as of now. Doc and Baron follow him with 4 each, so that's definitely at least 13 eliminations, and I'm pretty sure Apex had some of his own. In the meanwhile though, damage was done hugely by Refis, and then Bekujin with 5 assists from the side of Stronger FAKELOVE shows up. Highest healing is the only department where SKYLIGHTZ Gaming shows up today. 13 eliminations in total, are you kidding me?
Yeah, 13 eliminations, 19 points. Good job done by them. Oh, never mind. STFL were not able to topple. They just fell 1 point short. But King of Spades with the chicken dinner, overall 17 points. Followed by T2K with 9. And then all the other teams are in the following order. So we anyways have Royale Esports and NBeSports with only 4 points surviving. So this again seemed to be a game where top 5 teams dominated. The other ones just followed their lead.
IHC with only 2 points this week looked strong. It felt like a team that no one guessed at all might just show up onto the charts of being the leader of the week. But they failed. But it's okay. They're still going to be able to play the bonus match, at least one bonus match before entering into the grand finals. So that's good for them.
Yeah, well, that's definitely good enough for them. Although, if we talk about the league overall standings for this week, post match number 24. So this is how it stands. Stalwart still on top, but 4MV now back in the chase. The chase is going to be a difficult one because the lead is still of 28 points. 28.
Yeah, the lead is of 28 points, but they would have to get 29 to actually topple this.
Okay, then the elimination will also matter, because I don't think so 15 eliminations is what they'll get.
Yeah, true.
More than that, 4MV is a frag oriented team. So
4MB did have a chicken with 17 eliminations before. If they push the limits, they might find one with 19. It's Erangel after all.
Oh, okay. So Erangel is again going to be a very interesting map to say the least, because it has been, I'd say, one of the favorite maps of 4MV. The other teams haven't performed that consistently now that I think about it. But yes, I mean, Group A will be sitting this one out. So Stalwart and company out of action. All these teams who have 20 in their name will be sitting this one out. But the other teams who have just 19 matches played, they will have another opportunity to play this one out. If we talk about the league overall, ST have already, they've already crossed the mark of 500 points. 516. 4MV is so very far away.
41 points difference there. This is not happening. This is not happening in 2 games at all whatsoever. I mean, Livik is not even a good game for 4MB, to be very honest. So no, they're done for. They're done for. They are going to end the league on second stage. But they will be making it into grand finals. So we'll see how the grand finals go for the team. JMEX, thankfully they at least crossed 150. Today's game had a lot of impact in that. But that's about it. They're not even going to reach 200. They've already played all their games. They are not going to make it into the bonus match. They are not going to make it into the grand finals. So it's done for.
Yeah, so that's this is what it is looking like. It is looking like that the game was played in the best possible way for most of these teams, but now it's done. Now these teams will be eliminated. Top 16 is what the race is going on, and Venom, DE, STFL, and sort of ASL still battling it out for the 16th spot. IAW is also still not completely out, so IAW also needs to play, if they're playing this last game, in the best possible manner. Otherwise, just pray, man. Just pray to whatever god you'd like to pray, and just be like, please let us just qualify for the grand finals. Let us play the grand finals. It will be a big deal for all the teams playing the grand finals. So I don't know if IAWO will qualify. Do they even qualify for the bonus game? I don't think so, right?
I don't think they qualify for the bonus game,
Yeah,
but they
so
might be able to qualify for grand finals. But it would be a hard luck.
again, yes, luck is where this game is finally going to end. But yes, man, you play around what 60-65 games, 300 points is what you have managed to get, which means what 6 5s are 5 points every game, around that. Not good, not good of an average. So could have played a little bit better, but now yeah, hopes and prayers is what you can do. Hopes and prayers is what you should do right now if you're not able to play the final few games. But yes, now we will be moving on to this final game of Erangel. And I just cannot wait for it to start because I again would like to see the plane path. Now 4MB being in this lobby and Stalwart is not a part. And recently STFL have also started to steal the drop locations of all these other teams which are not playing. Earlier it was only Team Seal Esports who used to drop sometimes Gatka in absence of Stalwart, sometimes even Novo Repnoy, sometimes Yaznaya Poliana in absence of SKYLIGHTZ, in absence of Leo. This time around, where do you drop? Because I don't think so Seal is also playing this game.
Yeah, Seal isn't. So this is gonna be easier for stronger
STFL can
FAKELOVE.
do it.
Yep. They can go to
So-
Novo Repnoy and actually try and make their place in top 16. Let's see if they are able to, because this is going to be a hard fought battle, because
Yes.
IHC still is playing this game, if I'm correct, and yes they are. So they will be able to go ahead and make the best out of this as well, because if they start feeling a threat onto their own position, I think the team will come back for the fights.
Ooh, all right. Well, STFL, they definitely are going to be a team to watch out for. They've made this job a little bit easier,
Yes.
considering the way that they've played on the map of Sanhok. They could really have just qualified straight away the 2-3 point gap which was still present if they invested into that fight against 4MB a little bit more wisely. I don't know why they rush things off, because yeah man, you are outside the play zone, but it really does not matter in the final few zone because it moves just like a snail. Very slow zone approach in the final few moments. So all sitting in just one vehicle and trying to rotate off did not really strike as a good strategy to me. But let's see if this time around they can change things up. Can they make themselves a slot in the grand finals? This game could decide it all.
Let's see what the results of this one are going to be. This is the last map with 16 teams that we're going to see today. This is the last of an angle that we're going to see in League Week stages, because soon enough 4 teams will leave our hands and walk out of the matches, and the grand finals will happen with only the top 16. So let's see who all will make it, who all will not, how much friction will STFL be able to create against IHC to go ahead and capture their position back, and how much resistance will IAWO be able to face. That's what everything is going to come down to. This match is not going to be one that focuses onto the top teams. We don't care what 4MB does. We don't care what NBeSports does. We're not going to worry about SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on this one. HVDC can have their fun. DRS can enjoy. Mabetex, Royale Esports, all can do whatever they want. We want to see what happens between IHC, IAWO, stronger FAKELOVE.
Oh, all right. Now let's see how all these teams are going to play this one out. BIT already have dropped in. They have chosen a very weird spot to do so. Stolber and Kamishki. Well, okay. Yazdaya Poliana being the choice of drop for SKYLIGHTZ. So that's where that team will be found. And this time, no drop clash. Unless Jax really goes berserk and drives the vehicle right through the city of Yazdaya and runs a player over of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, I do not see a way that SKYLIGHTZ lose an early player this time around. STFL though,
Oh goodness.
they thought that seed also drops around Primorsk area, so why not go there? But they will face a battle with the players of Team IAWO who had the exact same thought.
Exactly. Both these teams are trying to go towards Primorsk. STFL might try to take a little bit of area on Quarry as well. But look at this circle. Look at 4MV. Look at the fact that Novo Repnoy is completely empty. What do I say from here?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Novo Rep is completely. But look at DRS. They're like, screw Milta. We are just going to rotate as early as possible and loot in Novo Rep. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong at all. And
True
what
that.
D Venom? Are they inside water? Do they have a boat right now? Which they're trying to use to maybe rotate early on. Because it for sure is a military based zone. IAWO to mid-air. drifted off with the rotation. They did not even drop at Primos. They said, bro, no, we are going to military base. Tata, bye bye.
A couple of
Now,
players even dropped inside water for INWO just to get to military
Hana,
base.
I would just love the zone, second zone, if it goes towards north.
North. Yeah.
Shift towards main.
Me too.
Please, bro.
Me
It would be
too.
so fun. I would just like to see the player cams as soon as the zone is falling. Especially for IAWO and DRS. Because these two teams literally threw the game plan away for this particular game. Plus for IAWO, confirming that slot into the grand finals is also really necessary. So this game will have a lot of say if they want to qualify into the grand finals. The pressure is immense. Let's see if these hasty decisions are the ones to get you the job.
Let's see, we'll soon figure out. D Venom, yes, they are inside water. They're trying to
Boat.
move in with a
My
boat towards
God.
Nowhere Apnoy. King of Spades already trying to come in from the bridge. ASL is swimming their way back in. Goodness, this island is gonna be so populated so quickly. 4MB watching the bridge. Missing the shots? Okay. That badly? Okay, they get
Fine.
one frag.
The reset is there. Second as well, man. They
this is
have the
done.
perfect setup. They literally have the perfect set. They were like, we'll just loot the outside compounds. They did not even go to the base. They just looted out. They were like, we need to get those frags. And that spot for number one, Anak, bear in mind, both the teams, Stalwart and 4FV, will play the bonus game.
Yes.
And this is the game where Stalwart is sitting it out. The point gap, 28, according to the number. 29 to be completely sure. So if somehow they're able to get 25 points from this game, now that's a big ask.
Yep.
But if they are able to get the chicken with 15 finishes, they will still contend for the top spot in the weekly ranking.
They will, they sure will. Yes, that could
Not
be
weekly,
the
but I
case.
think overall.
In overall, the difference is much higher. It's about more than
Oh,
40
okay.
points. So it's 41
Okay.
points in total overall difference. So that's going to be harder to go through with. But I mean, Livik is also not one of the maps where you get multiple frags because it's such a tiny map and
It's
so
only
less
12
teams
teams.
play it. And second, winning on that is something that I don't think 4MP has the caliber for because they just never survive in Livik. They just get taken out so quickly. But yeah, in this one, they can definitely make a huge
King of
impact.
Spades. King of Spades are just jumping vehicles in the water. Now Faisal has already done that. Let's see if the other team does or not. Meanwhile, IAWO finally came to surface, I believe. But DRS have already realized this factor and look at Rules just running back. He knows that there's a buggy available for him. He will just... Okay, no, it's not it's D Venom who are over here. So they have already surfaced. They have already used the board for their rotation and now are at Novo Rep. Let's see though, man. How does this Novo Rep rotation now helps them or not? STFL though also used the board to rotate out towards military base. But how helpful is it? Do you know that spot? So me and my team also used to drop in Ferry Pier Hana and we figured out a spot around these rocky terrains and a way to get up. Because not everywhere you find that sweet little spot. This one is very easy to climb on, but now you'll have no cover. Look at STFL's position. The nearest compound or the nearest road is very far away. So for you to do the future rotations, for you to find future places is going to be super difficult. So that's one thing you need to be careful about.
Oh, wow,
Meanwhile,
DRS.
snakes, earthworms, call it whatever you want. DRS is still proning here.
On the top of the bridge? What are you doing? In the meanwhile, though, Raw tries to march right in. Praveen will be able to participate into the fight, but is pushing DRS Delta way far behind.
come on, please knock
this
him.
is difficult.
No way!
No. Wow.
Bro, that's a fight you never lose in centuries, which you just did. Yeah. Go on and take the remaining players of Team Raw down, but Delta should have never lost that. Killer should have first-handedly gone in for the support because the other players of Raw wouldn't have made it through the bridge. But now 3 will survive. Raw would be happy with that sort of a number. And my next question is, where are Rules and Gyante? Do they not like to play as a team? Not sure what is up with DRS right now, man.
It definitely seems pretty difficult for the side of DRS now. I mean, you're camping the bridge. You're camping the bridge of the place you generally drop at. It's very close to you. You should have been aware of the terrain and aware of how to do this. Never mind. They hadn't done enough yet. They're gonna go ahead and lose another one. You're on the right track, DRS, if your plan was to lose this one. 2 players already taken
man.
down. Remaining still trying to contest it against Raw. I am really, really at loss of words to discover what exactly DRS was trying to do here and how they failed so badly in doing that.
And now suddenly they're showing me spots which I did not even know existed. The one on top, now this one. I don't even know these spots exist in the game. And somehow DRS have been able to find these. Although not to their advantage, bear in mind. Because
True.
yes, they have one flag to their name, which should have been 4 and without any player loss. Because Raw just came in through the bridge, ran like they owned the bridge, only just took one player loss. I'll take that trade every particular day, man. Every day I'll take that trade.
But imagine the circle just going north and all of these teams having to go
No,
back
that's
after the
fun.
loss that they already faced to try to come back in. Beautiful would that be?
That
It's
would
just
be
a few
fun.
seconds. We'll soon find out. But well, never mind.
Let's see. The zone has already gone south, so it is going to be a military base finish. 4 MB as well couldn't have asked for a better zone now. The split still makes me a little bit uncomfortable. 2 players on the bridge, 1 player in the city, 1 player dog don't know where between city and the bridge. So you will really need to, just maybe regroup to and play the game together as a team, because now literally except for HVDC and T2K, every other team has already rotated towards bridge, and another bridge camp happening around the Novorep city, which I think is now being attempted to be crossed by one of the teams. BITX CMF is the team who has set up that bridge camp. Cannot figure out who are the ones breaking it. I think it's SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
It is. Let's see. As of now, it definitely seems like it's gonna be a lot of struggle with the blue near IHC, to be very honest. They are literally all the way at Georgopol. It's not gonna be easy. But now that the circle has come in, okay, the bridges is being used by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and I think they're gonna have an easier time because DRS now is definitely not looking good on that bridge hold. They might get taken down with this one. But as of now, the circle still is gonna have 4MV in it.
Mhm.
4MV still had to move slightly towards the east. But wait, east is way too east of the rest of the team. He's gonna be struggling. In the meanwhile, though, ASL still trying to figure out what exactly to use for these battles. Wow, busy in loot, huh?
Yeah, ASL. First time they've seen military base, because the earlier zones they were eliminated first hand. This is the for the very first time I think they've been able to make it to military base. So why not get the best possible loot as well? Meanwhile, 4MV they've already started off with their hunt. They have been able to take down one of the players of Team HVDC, but the trades have happened. Yeah, Baron should be brought back into the game as soon as possible, and 4MV will go and secure all the frags that they need.
HVDC does suffer a lot of loss against 4MV, and now the knocked player will be brought back into the game. And whenever it comes to military base, I think this team definitely has a great advantage, which is knowing the map inside out. But wait a second. T2K is gonna be the ones taking out another player. And now this elimination is going to be confirmed by the rest of the players. Turulov, however, walking right into the hands of 4MV. Apex has been traded, and that's a sad news for 4MV, but T2K currently are literally lying down on the bridge itself as if it was a tent.
Yeah, I mean, it was a funny moment, but yeah, T2K will be able to get one frag to their name. I thought the revival on Baron was done, but it's Apex who falls for 4MV. Roy Esports, though, on the other hand, are also losing players. Also eliminating players onto DE Venom. And the zone has now, this time around, gone a little bit towards the northern side. So not an entire north side shift, but it is heading towards somewhere between military base and Novo Repnoy.
It sure is. Deadeye's guys are going to have a very optimal position inside the circle. Nobody's going to contest that. And they are going to be able to squeeze value out of there. And DRS, finally they wake up. And now they have one on to SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. And guess who it is? Mr. Boro, again. Alrighty, prediction time. Way too early. But okay, I'm going to go with Deadeye's guys for this.
Oh, okay. Deadeye's guys is what you choose, huh?
Yep.
Let me see. Who do I pick?
Give me a double digit.
4MV,
God, give me a
nah.
double digit.
Mabetex, nah. 4MV just lost another player, so definitely big nah. Don't know, man. Are there any other teams left with 4 players? Because
Yes,
I see
T2K.
SKYLIGHTZ. Sorry, who?
T2K.
Nah, no, not enough. Not enough. I'd say support. Mabetex. Let's go with Mabetex. They're in a fight.
Okay.
They're eliminating STFL. Let's go with Mabetex.
Alrighty, Mabetex it is for Fritz. Any views from the producer himself?
No? Alright, let's go ahead. D Venom on top of a radio tower. He chooses 4MB. He is, what's the good word for calling someone crazy, Hana? Please help me out in English.
Let's say insanely hopeful.
Because only 2 players survive for that team.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, DRS are going in for some good frag picking over here, should I say? Shots have landed onto SKYLIGHTZ players, and the only 2 players who can get the revival are inside water. 2, I think only 1 player survives for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, so they will be now in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, Mabetex have been able to, I think, eliminate the squad of Team STFL, but now are themselves falling to the play zone. Fight taken over a little bit longer period of time will never give you positive results.
True that. True that. DRS in the meanwhile, though, I think it's about time that they start evacuating this, bridge.
Bridge.
Yeah, they should start finding themselves a spot inside the zone and maybe confirm themselves a good spot. No, producer, sir, you don't get to switch at this point of time. You should have switched at that moment when you were reminded that 4MB does not have enough players. Not my fault
You
at all
problem.
that you did not see that.
Yeah, so a little context, guys. He's arguing with us to change his prediction. But then
On
the
to
reply
Venom
I give
D.
him, yeah, no, I don't even care about the team. The reply I give sounds like a you problem, my guy. Sounds like a you problem, not our problem. But yeah, the justification he gave was I did not see. Again, you problem. But this time around, again and again, I do see the players of Team Mabetex falling down one by one. I think the medicines is also a little bit of a concern for Mabetex. Jiro, the second one to fall. Not looking good at all for Mabetex. Wally also goes down.
Well, Mabetex is gonna keep on losing players from here, and I don't think there's gonna be any revival that can happen either because IHC will be watching on to them from inside. ASL, however, is gonna be in close proximity, so that's gonna be another fight that IHC would have to be careful of. And look at them, they're already trying to gatekeep. 4MB Doc, though. Buddy, your vehicle is making a lot of noise, you're attracting attention, and Zeol is ready for it. But wait a second. All the players of 4MB are gifted with some bulletproof aura around them. They never take shots when it comes to them being in a faraway distance. And so Doc will also survive and he'll make his way back. But well, DEADEYES guy is not inside the circle anymore. The circle decides to go all the way down south. Bad intentions, losing players to the players of NBeSports and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. The solo survivor still all the way up top towards the shoreline of northern region of Novorepnoy will be making his way back in. So no fear, still has a shot at just surviving, not really at actually making those count. T2K, however, making life difficult for DEADEYES guys, so they come in with a retaliation. But wait a second,
DRS.
Venom D will take care of DRS. They'll lose all the players that remain. Rules is still gonna be able to make it back into the circle, but I think Venom D will want to chase the fight. In the meanwhile, though, Precious get knocked down. The revival will be essential, but the fight will be even more important.
And even 4MB, we were making speculations about a chicken from the team. They have been taken away out of the game. NBeSports fall 2 and on the 12th spot. Now, maybe not they qualify for the game, bonus game. So we'll have to wait and watch. Godless from IHC, though, is still kicking on. I8WO are their next target. And they've been able to get 2 knocks onto the I8WO players. So it's not going to be easy at all for I8WO to get back into the game. Although, Rules came back and has been able to get revival onto Killer. So Killer is back on his feet. And
Wait,
Venom will have to again deal with these annoying players.
They sure will. In the meanwhile, though, DEADEYES guys start losing players one after the other. They get eliminated in the 11th position. T2K will survive with all fours and will make their way back into the circle and in a very good position to start with. IHC, though, every single frag they get is gonna be an added benefit because this is literally the last match. Stronger FAKELOVE was slightly a few points behind them and they got eliminated already. So now IHC can basically concrete their position into the top 16 to be actually able to make it into the grand finals. Let's see how this turns around from here.
All right, SKYLIGHTZ out of the game. IHC, they've lost demo somehow. So they are also not a team that have all their 4 players surviving. Domain spotted down as soon as he tries to cross all these areas. He will be shot upon. Not from Alex, though. The frag gets secured by Gangsta instead. So ASL is the team who gets that frag. And now look at the zone. It goes towards the western part. Only team inside it, ASL.
Whoa, is ASL gonna be able to get their second chicken this time? I mean, I'm not completely sure, but that could definitely be a possibility. Let's see what happens from here. KILLIGHVOLTAGE again in a lot of trouble by the players of DE Venom. Krita is gonna be able to make sure that he gets the frag. This time to the confirmation point, not giving any options
Can he
of
go back
revival.
up?
But as of now, T2K were looking good, and they still are. I suggested T2K to you. You could have
I
gotten
know,
yourself
but
a right
I
prediction.
don't believe in their rotation. Their rotation pattern is very weird for me. So they like to leave one player behind or maybe one player forward. That does not sit straight with me. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Krita is being bombarded right now. That was just only one nade and not the best possible one, because of which Krita will still survive. And Killer has already been spotted down, but he still gets it onto Domi. So the only player surviving in the situation now is going to be D Venom Krita.
One single player, and how much can he do? KILLIGHVOLTAGE should definitely be in trouble, but Krita is finding his way down. No, 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 don't do that. This is going to be a more difficult fight for you if you do that. He does have to challenge the zone as well, though. So that's another problem that's coming his way.
Heal battle, I
However,
think.
DRS being the ones who are far behind will be taken down much easier.
Yeah, Killer is trying to use the buggy, but he does not have enough HP. And yeah, Krita will spot him and take him down at the same time. But now just has to pray that nobody spots him. And now that's a long fall. You have to find a different spot, or you just might go down while trying to get inside the zone and fall to your death. Meanwhile, ASL has stated previously they have a very good part of the zone. So do the players of Team IHC though. So IHC, let's see if they're able to make the most out of the situation. ASL find themselves around those small little treatment plants. Now Roy Sports is also present. But how much can you expect from Raw? The only 2 players surviving.
The number of players is definitely going to be something that poses difficulty for Raw to actually go ahead from here. BITX, I feel like, will have a really hard time, and the moment I say it, they are taken out already. Mabetex and Venom D, one player each. I don't think that's going to be a problem. IHC, ASL, and T2K is where the actual fight is going to be, and even there, I feel like T2K, the name that we predicted early, I mean, I suggested early on, seems like the winner for this one.
Oh, all right, okay. Now let's see. ASL Gangster right now is in a good spot over here. Now the other players though from ASL, Assassin still up top that hill. Now will be maybe engaging into a fight with the players of Team IHC. Well, let's see if IHC is ready for this battle or not.
IHC is currently still trying to find out the players. They literally went right in front of Assassin and not spot him. So Assassin is going to be super comfortable in his spot. And now he has intel as well. So one team, complete awareness is for ASL. But they have no idea of where they survive. But wait a second, the circle is again going to ditch T2K. And now it's about time to go ahead and rethink on that point where you said T2K's rotations are weird. That might be a problem. Desert
Yeah,
though still fighting the blue.
it's not the rotation, it's the way they rotate. So
Yeah,
this time around, they don't
exactly.
have to rotate much. So they will be favored in that situation. Although I haven't seen the new zone properly.
The like
So
Rig is way far away from the rest of the team though.
so that's where I have questions for T2K. What is the strategy behind it? Because yes, you are trying to create sort of an overwatch. So if your main player gets knocked out, you have that guy covering from far away, trying to just get that counter knock onto one of your opponent. But then how does it help you if Rick gets knocked out? Who goes back to get that revive? Literally nobody does. I've seen a lot of games of T2K where they have this 1-3 split, where the third guy gets knocked out and then you are not able to get that revival. This time around, Jane is the only one inside the zone. He is clearing close by vicinity and gets to get that information that nobody is there. So now all the players will follow except for one. Now I think it is Ray who will play far away and will try to spoil sport for the other players. Let's see if this time it works out for T2K, because they literally have a really good game till now. 10 frags, all 4 players surviving, only 4 teams remaining. This is a chicken dinner game, center of the circle as well.
Exactly. Ray is somehow, for once, trying to close in onto the remaining players, and they are going to be coming into closer proximity. He's still trying to find out more and more information about the remaining teams. But yes, T2K Jane in a very good position. The moment he gets any damage, he can just drop down to the ground, start popping boosters, start popping medkits, and just go back into the fight. So that's a great spot. As of now, though, T2K obviously looking very, very dominantly heavy on this particular fight. Never mind, the moment I say it, they start leaving their higher ground. Why?
Yeah, I mean, now that's going to be a big question. T2K though, Jane still has that M4, still has that Mini 14 available with him. So I don't think so. T2K is going to have a lot of trouble in terms of weapons. So Godless, on the other hand, is still trying to get that knock. So stage number 6 will close in, and now the next zone is where my focus is. All these players will be forced out to rotate. Zone closes in the next 30 seconds. So after 30 seconds, I'm interested to see what happens. Meanwhile, Rig is able to find that knock onto one of the IHC guys, but little interest shown by him to get that confirmation. So I don't think so T2K will focus on that fight. Right now, they're more concerned about the compound on the right hand side, because they already see vehicles. And I don't think so T2K are ready to give up that angle before they get the frags.
They would want to keep their eyes peeled for that. But in the meanwhile, if you take a look, T2K has a great position. T2K has good numbers. T2K has good frags as well to the name. They have 10 defeats already. I mean, if this team wins, they are going to have a great chicken for themselves. In the meanwhile, though, if you talk about IHC, they are still slightly in trouble. But wait a second, Jane, why would you do that to yourself?
Godless though. Let's see. I mean, he is trying to spot Jane over here, and that's a very weird rotation from Jane. He has put himself in trouble now. He is asking for it seems like. And now what I see makes sense, right? Rick still is able to get that knock onto Alex. So that's a good knock to find. And now Jane's position looks a better one. But still, the other two players who previously took the center of the zone, Love and XMPL, now have the prime position inside the zone. Royale Esports still in, so I don't think so you'll have a lot of trouble against Raw. Zeol is able to get that good counter knock, but I don't think so the revival will be of any problem.
Agree. Completely agree. But let's see how these 4 teams are going to unfold. Because as of now, the numbers advantage is definitely looking for the side of T2K. They are going to be able to find the position advantage as well. And look at the frag points increase to 12. The support is prime. Zeol will also be spotted by the players on the higher ridge. And that's going to be a fight they will be able to finish off. And most probably IHC will survive with nothing. It's going to be slightly hard for Jane to come back up top. But in the meanwhile, I think the rest of the players will be able to hold everything off. ASL has been spotted. I think Jane has an idea of where they are. And they also are losing players. So now even the number balance that ASL had against T2K will be taken down. Raw in the process might even get completely eliminated, making it literally a very favorable fight for T2K.
I'm really surprised how Raw has the confidence to, engage into the battle. Malik finally falls back, tries to get that revival. Rick from up top has been able to take down Sleepy. And just bear in mind that ASL, all the knocks that are coming on them are not revivable, because Assassin is very, very far away from all the action right now. Rick spotted down by Assassin. He is trying to throw in some shots, whereas Joker is literally under them. So let's see if Joker is able to do some damage, throw some nades, and make some problems for the players of Team ASL. Assassin spots the players of Team Raw, wants to throw in a nade, but I don't think so the range will be good if you're proning it down. Rig on the other hand still that off angle has been created by him. 27 seconds is the time that he needs to move inside, after which he needs to move inside the zone. And this is now when you cannot afford a knock onto you. There's not enough time to get a revival. And then with 10 seconds on the clock, the zone will force you out and the zone will get your frag if you get knocked out. So once again, look at this. Rick gets spotted down. Just rotate away, bro. Your information is relayed to your opponent. The best you can do is regroup with your team and then play as a group of 4. That's what he does. Roy Sports, on the other hand, inside the zone, so not much trouble to their name.
Well, as of now, it's still going to be all 4 teams surviving, even though numbers have been taken down from the side of Roy as well as ASL. But these 2 teams... Okay, never mind. The team number is also going to be dropping. XMPL ready with a nade, trying to take down Zeol. The nade is slightly far away from where Zeol exactly is, but the damage won't happen because the overcooking happened. But wait a second, the frag finally comes in for T2K. Love.
4 nades on one player.
Yeah, that was way too much utility for a single player. That too you had complete information about. But it's okay. I mean, they have enough to go ahead and, mess around with. It's a 4v2v2. They have the higher ridge. They have the higher ground. They have every single team's knowledge. So it seems like T2K is going to be doing just fine.
One knock on every team. One knock on all of the players of Team T2K. That's what it takes right now for either of these guys. Plus Joker's position, it could previously have been easily naded. Now he will just survive. Let T2K and Roy Sports fight. One knock is what it all takes to spoil the game of T2K. Let's see if that knock can be achieved, or will T2K take a mind-blowing chicken dinner with 15 plus frags. Joker, is that a nade? Yes, that was a nade, but does not do any sort of damage. Now XMPL is slowly and steadily trying to march in. There is a smoke wall that has been created by the players of Team Roy Esports, which they might try and use to close in the distance with the players of Team T2K, who also have to, by the way, move towards the center of the zone. 2 minutes on the clock, after which there will be no area covered by the play zone. Joker is cooking a nade. This could be dangerous for T2K. It gets tossed out, but it is a little bit too overthrown. The damage has been dealt onto Jane and XMPL. The knock is still not there though. No more nades available for Joker to get that follow-up. The first hit has been popped in. XMPL tagged up quite a bit. But now the triple push comes in. Assassin has to get in the cover fire. Praveen tosses a nade and XMPL falls. Jane also falls from Assassin's nade. This is the problem I was talking about for T2K. The rotations are a little bit overwhelmed. But meanwhile, Joker also falls. Assassin tries to toss a molly inside the smoke, but now it's a 2v2. Praveen falls to Rick's DBS. Raw will be eliminated. It's all down to Love and Rick. In a 1v2, they should not allow that revival, and they will not. T2K finally close out the game. They get a good number of frags and are able to get that chicken dinner as well.
Somehow they literally dragged themselves to the wire. This was supposed to be a very convincing victory, but well, they did find the victory nonetheless. This winner chicken dinner will have T2K written all over it. And with that, they will close off the last match of the day with banger numbers of eliminations for themselves, with 19 in total and 29 total points. Beautifully done.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Me and Hana are back at it again. So we already have all of our regulation games through. Now we will be going through all the standings, all the stuff and everything. But after that, a beautiful map of Livik. Now this map is going to be a 2x2 map. I'm really excited to see how the game gets played by all of these teams. And especially from the top tier teams, because see, Stalwart, 4MB, they've already qualified for a lot for a lot of games. 2 games of Livik, both have been there, but none of them have been able to throw a good impact. So this time around, if that's the case or not, is there a different team that will be able to beat 4MV, or is it going to be Stalwart who will be coming out on top? Basically the top 3 teams. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, I was not taking SKYLIGHTZ's name because we'll see in a second why, because I think they also have fallen very short of the expectation. 425, 516. That's the last difference that I saw between the 2 teams. So earlier, which was like 30-40 points, now it's all up to 75 points. So they're basically out of the race. So once again, the Mongolian domination prevails for the top 2 spots, of course. But after that, we do have a few Nepali teams as well.
Yep, and right now the position definitely seems like the Nepali teams are being able to climb up on the ranks as well. But yeah, let's first take a look at the one person who had the most impact in this game and was able to climb up the most of the positions. And it is gonna be Rig from T2K with 6 eliminations for the name.
He should be, man. He should be. T2K got such a big chicken dinner. I'd say even the overall players list now, where we have the most impact players, that's also where we'll see a lot of T2K players. They had what, 18, 19 frags, right?
Yep, 19.
Now that's a really big number. So even though Rig is here in the list, I believe there will be a few other players with 4-5 frags each for Team T2K, because 13 frags will be distributed between the other players, and
all of them make it.
Jane 2, Turulov 7, he had 7 frags, but the damage was not there, because of which he's on the 2nd spot.
That's true. Malik with 4 eliminations and 828 damage in total, but we do see Jane with 2 eliminations itself, but the damage is so huge, it's humongous. Total 19 frags for the side of T2K, and every single player made it into top players. Well done. This team was doing miracles today.
Yeah, well, Jane was giving the damage while Turulov was busy stealing Jane's frag. That's a summary of Irangle in a nutshell. But once again, a showcase of all the 3 players of Team T2K. But basically a T2K team card. Turulov, Rig, Jane, Rig in this order. Healing. Still do not exactly know the objective of it, but it's still there.
Yeah, and even in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th positions, we are seeing so much domination from Turulov and his team, because see, even in highest eliminations, it's completely the whole squad except for Jane. Like, we're seeing Malik come up there, and then in highest damage, it's the whole squad except for Malik again in the place of XMPL. Then again in the next one, we are swapping out, I guess,
no one.
Jane again. No one actually.
Jane,
highest assist, no one. Jane is the first one there. Yeah, like wow, that's complete domination. And that 29 point. Look at the difference. 18 points difference with the second team.
Now one team gets these many points. Of course, the other ones have to bow out. 11 for Raw. That too barely they were able to get it. ASL DominationCrew got only 8. Mabetex got 7. IHC got 7. DRS with 6. But were these points enough for the top 12? That's what I'm more looking forward to. So STFL unfortunately won't be able to make it not just in the grand finals, but I think so even in the overall standings. Overall grand finals. So
yeah, they are
do
gonna
STFL have a top 12 finish so that they get one extra game? Not sure though. I mean, we'll have to look at the weekly standings to be the judge for that.
I think they should have some position in that because of the way the week went.
We'll have to check. That's what I said. We will have to check about the weekly standings so that we get a fair idea. But yeah, let's just have a look at it. So these are STFL made it. They have another chance.
Yes.
They have another chance at qualifying for the grand finals. They should grab this with both hands. They should basically just grab it with both. Do we see the top 16 teams right now? Do we see how the game is going to be? Well, we'll have a look at that. I mean, producer is the only one who can tell us. But yeah, week overall 181, 4 MV with 158, super far away. One extra game. Yeah, ISC have one
ISC
extra
can
game.
definitely change this around in the extra game. Yes, they are looking good as of now. The 10 points might happen. Because again, 4MB is bad at Livik. They're bad.
I mean, all of these teams are. One is just lucky to win, is what I feel. So, yeah, Leo is. Guys, Leo just fell short by 1 point. Unfortunate.
One single point.
Unfortunate for Team Leo Esports to be in the 13th spot. But hey, STFL a little better. I'd say the insane performance of T2K has also launched them into this final game of Livik. So that's again another good thing for the Nepali squad. But the other teams, DEADEYES guys, we only eliminated Venom, DEADEYES, HVDC, Seal, Bad Intention, JMEX. All these players, all these teams won't be able to make it for the final game of the day.
Exactly. But well, we will take a look at the schedule again, even though we all know it is gonna be Livik. Come on. Who has confusion on that one? Send me a DM and I'll give you a whole list of why you shouldn't be confused. It's gonna be a short list. But yeah. Livik for the top 12 teams. Somehow STFL has made it and they might be able to go ahead and squeeze this opportunity of being in the top 60. You can still have your fingers crossed, buddy.
Look how cheeky our producer is. Did not give us the overall standing. He wants us to live in the suspense.
He is not going to. He's going to keep it very secretive.
Yeah, he is a bad guy, man. He is a bad guy. Always gets the prediction ahead of us, 10 minutes before us, and they're not also giving us the top 16. Terrible guy, man. Terrible guy. I just wanted to see the top 12 list because I forgot. STFL, were they on 16th or were they on that 17th spot?
I think they were on 16th.
So if everything went okay, then they could have already qualified. I
don't think they already did, because here's the thing. The difference between them and IHC was very small. But still in the last game, IHC did get more points than STFL did. Yeah.
Even IAWO, I think, had 3-4 points. So all these teams, if they go up, they could be dropped down to the 17th spot. But this little final game, man, this will tell us the entire story. STFL, will they make it to the grand finals or not? Going to be a close game. For them, it is going to be a very serious one. But for the all, especially Stalwart would literally play with only fist. I say go and try get a fist kill today. Go and try get a melee frag today.
No, pans.
Because we haven't seen a melee frag till now. We've only seen it once, but that too on a knocked player. So it does not count. You need to get a complete knock. Even though if the player is 1 HP but you pan him, that doink noise can be heard by us. That's the most satisfying. Of course, after the suppressed M24. But yeah, that is the most that's the most satisfying noise that one can hear in the melee side.
Alrighty. We'll take your word on that, and soon enough, hopefully we'll see that. But I don't think any team is gonna be taking it that lightly, because again, it does affect the overall points, which put you in the position to actually acquire an extra bonus point, which can be carried forward to the grand finals. However, yes, as you mentioned, Stalwart Esports doesn't have true worry at all, so that team can definitely go ahead and make these changes come around. I think even 4MB shouldn't be worried, to be honest, because there is just a 10-point difference between them and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. And the way SKYLIGHTZ is performing today, it's not happening. And there is no way 4MB is going to be able to topple Stalwart. So there is no point of taking this seriously for them either.
No, so there's 1% chance that you might just get down to the third spot. Maybe see the previous few Liviks, figure out where SKYLIGHTZ is, drop on them. So even if you eliminate just 2 players, you make your 12-point lead, you at least made sure that SKYLIGHTZ won't be able to get 12 overall points against you, and you are in the second spot. Confirmed. Maybe just take no fear down. That's the secret of eliminating SKYLIGHTZ very early on. Taking no fear down. So that is something I'm looking forward to. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, if they just play this map of Livik properly. Have you already loaded, Hana? Please tell me if we've already.
I don't think we have.
Alright, so we have some time to talk about the rest of the teams as well. So the other teams, T2K have also made their way in the bonus game. Now this 29-pointer game has definitely ruined the day for Leo Esports, because they were hoping to get in the top 12 with that, but they just missed the entire thing by 1 point. Now that's only because T2K got such a bombastic game, man. They were just so very good, but essentially stole a spot against Leo. So if T2K is not able to justify it, Leo would be really angry about it.
Leo sure would be. Leo would definitely want to go ahead and make sure that they are able to take their revenge whenever they get the opportunity. But yeah, as of now, we are gonna be seeing the plane path go all the way from Holders to Esport. It does not really matter at all. It matters even lesser than it matters on Sunhawk. You can literally glide to any place at all. Even Estate is gonna be so close in reach. Players are gonna be having fun. But yeah, in this 2x2 map, we are going to see these teams come back into the action that they're hoping for. And this map, in context, let me just get back to that part, is going to be literally smaller than, let's say, Erangel by, how much? It's going to be 4 upon 64, which is 1/16th.
Hold
It is going
that
to be
thought.
1/16th of
Hold
Erangel.
that thought, Ara, because the fights have already begun.
Wait,
We
what?
dropped in with
Okay.
48 players and 2 of them have already been eliminated. IHC and
Wow.
T2K are still fighting it out. Even the players of King of Spades are in the mix. So a lot of teams have dropped in, a lot of early fights happening.
Stalwarts is losing
But
players already.
majorly advantage for T2K. King of Spades already said Tata bye bye. IHC, they're out for blood.
IHC is trying to make the best of the situation. T2K already took 2 away from Stalwart as well. Stalwart Esports, this is not the kind of start we wanted for you. Even though it's
Yeah,
not
it
gonna
does not
matter at
matter.
all, it's fine. You're gonna have your fun. But again, if you were trying to do that, then why not pans? Don't have any weapons on you. That's it. Drop the weapons. Let someone who is trying to struggle with that get it.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Well, let's see. On the
Yep.
other part, NBeSports have already started their fight with STFL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 teams already in the fight as soon as we have dropped in the map. STFL answer right back because they already took down the player of NBeSports. So STFL just got a knock, but they've already started losing players. So the fights have started. STFL, the player knocked out, is still in cover. Sekujin will be confirmed, and Mondo and Akash are the only ones standing. Now they are still pushing in, pre-firing around the warehouse corner. Senor comes out with the UMP in mid-range, is able to get that knock. Akash will be completely taken away. The revival is being facilitated onto Becca, and Wendy, I guess, falls back if that's a possibility because Wendy has no support. But this guy has a little bit of confidence and a little bit of support from Refas. From that far away, he's able to shut down Mondo, and NBeSports also take an early exit.
NB Sports, this was really too quick. Every team is looking out for any player that they can find, and in a map this small, you can always find players. What am we also trying to charge in towards IHC? In the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, two and only 2 players survive, and that's going to be a hard run as well. Zero gets taken down. IHC again struggling on numbers, giving 4MB the opportunity to actually prove me wrong of being bad on Livik. T2K, however, marching right onto the face of Stalwart Esports. Nirzed will be able to deal some damage. Nirzed tries to walk down. He gets one knock. He gets the other, but then he will be taken out.
And I see the last one standing. Yeah, he also falls off. So T2K will get the entire elimination. And Stalwart will be out of the game. T2K though, around mid-steen area. 4 frags, but would have definitely attracted a lot of attention. Let's see if there's a third party because on the mini-map I cannot see anything. So even T2K right now will have a... Okay, never mind. Nobody is near T2K. They should be well and good. Oh, never. Wait a second. Yeah, DRS are trying to close in, but still will be very far away. 4MV also have a completely different spot. STFL, the team which we thought might not have an opportunity, but somehow did, are still in the game. They already have that 4 early frags. They are going for a very long rotation. But if they continue to be on the same road, they just might bump into the players of Team IHC.
They might, and IHC is exactly who they want to battle with right now because IW is not even getting to play this one. So let's see if IHC will be able to take care of STFL and make chances possible for the side of IW to sustain in the top 16. But well, as of now, 4MB and DRS closing in on each other. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming trying to approach 4MB as well. ASL in a great, very protected, uncontested spot alongside Roy Esports. Beautiful.
All right, all right. Well, let's see. For now, though, the airdrop is very near to the players of Team DRS. Let's see if someone opens up that airdrop or not. That's another thing I'm interested to see if someone goes for that airdrop or not. ASL also. Wait, I did not even consider that ASL was in the game. What if they get a chicken? If they get 20 points, do they topple off STFL?
They don't.
They do
They
not.
would still have a really long way to do that. And STFL
Okay,
is
okay.
not the team to topple anymore. You have to be on 16th exact position. I think STFL is 17th.
All right. So ASL have a long way to go, but they will have a fight with the players of Team SKYLIGHTZ this time around. Let's see if this fight yields them any sort of a positive result or not. On the other side, DRS is still are happy with the city that they have. Can we guys, hello, admin, if you can hear us, just speed up the zone so that we can see the final few circle because right now the number of teams that are still surviving, the zone is too big for them.
That's true. That's true. We already see the C3 teams getting eliminated completely, and it's literally what, 9 teams surviving.
Hmm.
That's two little teams for this bigger circle.
Exactly.
Stronger Fake Love,
Although
however, still hasn't made it in the circle though. Don't know why.
they are taking their sweet time. And maybe Mr. Borocats is one player of STFL trying to rotate. Because I see them stopping their vehicle. ASL seems like they want to chase down the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Now, that could be fun if done properly because then it will be converted into a third party and STFL would like to have a piece of the pie. But let's see STFL and SKYLIGHTZ, do they get into this fight? Do they engage into this early battle? Because STFL already have 4 frags that they need.
SFL do have numbers on their table, but well, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is a fight that I think they should invest in because this is definitely much harder than it looks. Because walking back into the circle and getting the chicken is gonna be something that depends completely on luck on a map like Livik. But as of now, SKYLIGHTZ has a much better position to take this fight from.
Oh, Mr. Boro Mafia Ninja, these two players really have a good position. But I think STFL, they realize this. They also realize the fact that they have to move inside the zone because of which they are taking the longer route, but a safer one to the zone. So they will not engage into any sort of battle. But if we talk about battle, we have IHC, who have already taken down a player of Team Mabetex. Volley is down on the ground, and Mabetex will have to just play with the remaining players. Joker though is out here trying to
What?
spot a player down. And I think Mafia Ninja has already
Mafia
been
is
spotted down.
running
He
away.
is in the crosshair. He needs to run, but Joker will come out of the vehicle and get that knock. SKYLIGHTZ cannot just support their player, and they are falling down one by one. ASL taking the aggressive hand. Ajora also falls. Chari is able to get that counter knock, and so is Mr. Boro. But now he is the only one surviving. ASL, they seem to have that upper hand in this fight. Let's see if they're able to close this 1v2 out. Of course they are.
The
ASL
revivals will
eliminates
also come
SKYLIGHTZ.
in.
Yeah, and now they are making a run for the top 16.
They might be. If this game goes absolutely amazingly, they might be. Goodness gracious, ASL is looking good right now. However, the next fight that they are gonna have must be with 4MV, so they gotta be very, very careful. But let's see. As of now, they can have a third party advantage against SKYLIGHTZ and stronger Fake Love. Wait a minute. Two players got knocked again. ASL. No, not these kind of mistakes. Stronger Fake Love not trying to walk right onto them. I know this is again a small map, but this is not the one filled with the kind of grass where you can hide. You cannot just run around in the open like that. Senior now going on with nades after nades. It's still harder to find the players, but it's gonna be only 2 surviving. Now the whole team will charge in, and Stronger Fake Love will have 2 more to the name. They are definitely making it to top 16.
Ooh, STFL, yes. And they are making sure that their opponents do not because it's all down to Gangsta. And I don't think so Gangsta can do much about it. He gets eliminated. We did though, he has to be carried inside the zone. Or if not carried, somehow brought back into the game. I think this is just the second zone. So you will be able to bring back Wendy and get the healing too. Do you have vehicles? Oh, never mind. It's just a 100-meter dash. It's not that far away. So STFL will also make in the zone and 8 frag points already. Add 1 to the list because you will anyway get 1 point because you're on the 7th spot. This is looking like literally the redemption arc for Team STFL.
They sure are looking good, but look at the circle. The circle goes completely wavered. STFL has a long way to go now, and trying to enter will be difficult because 4MV is on the edges. Now, this is where trouble is. Even though 4MB is generally taken out of the game by this point of time in Livik, this time somehow they survive. SCRFL, though, I think they are trying to go in for a longer rotate, moving in from the northern edge. If they do that, they will find themselves in a better situation and probably even have more frags to the hand by getting the opportunity to eliminate IHC and Mabetex. They are going to be the teams to look out for. Because if you're organized enough, you can actually do that. But wait a second, Alex will just retaliate before you even get the chance to go ahead for the confirmation, and a player is lost. And also, a dream is lost for Stronger FAKELOVE to make it into top 16.
Is it though? I mean, they've got good points. 9 points are still more than enough. We'll have to see, man. I really still think STFL will make it into the top 16.
Let's hope so.
Players
Let's
still
hope so.
survive. They are rotating in from the northern part of the map, and they will get that good entry if they're able to avoid map text. But they get spotted down. Waited. Down on the ground. Becca falls too. It's all down to Rifas, who has to make a run for the zone. Will he be able to do so is the question. I think yes for now. But then for how long does he survive? Mabetex getting 2 points. It's not going to be the end of the world for STFL. But they need extra survival points. Let's see if they get that.
Let's see. They are gonna have to hold their horses though. Right now, they are trying to invest into every single fight they find, and doing so is only losing them players as of now. The early fights did reward them, but since after that, they are being punished. Mabetex and IHC very close in proximity, but then again, the circle doesn't support them. One single player from Mabetex, Leo, survives inside the circle. Everyone else is gonna get pushed upon soon enough. In the meanwhile, though, 4MV still has a great spot inside the circle and looks like a winning team right now.
Yeah, 4MV do have a good spot. But let's see how many points can they convert from here on. DRS on the other hand, 4 different players, 4 different compounds. They are comfortable with the spot that they have too. T2K Royale Esports, this could be the next fight on our hand. But wait a second, IHC, they are also fighting it out against Mabetex. Nades being cooked from both ends, and Zero's nade will be a better one. Takes down Godless, Desert will confirm the frag instantly. So even they had a numbers disadvantage, Demo will fall, but Alex is still cooking a nade. Will he find the mark? Of course he does. Gets a knock onto Desert. The nade is on right now. Alex will fall though to I think Leo. Oh, never mind. It's a third party from 4MB. But yeah, Mabetex will lose both their players as revival onto Desert is not going to be possible at all. 4MB Apex, the only player not inside the zone, is also making a run for it. In the meanwhile, Esports down, the remaining 2 players, Zero also spotted down. And Mabetex are out and about.
4MV with 4 numbers to their pocket added. Crabgrass is where they will be, and Crabgrass is also where the circle is. Right now, they look like they are holding a great fort for themselves, but getting more and more numbers is going to be important because the difference was huge between them and Stalwart. They also did not get a great account for themselves in the last game, so the distance just keeps on increasing. It's going to be slightly difficult for 4MV to find their footing. Probably not going to be able to topple Stalwart in the overall, leaderboard, but might find themselves a position against Stalwarts in the weekly.
Weekly standings maybe improve a little bit in terms of the performance that 4MV is able to throw over here. But yeah, let's see if that's the case or not. The chicken dinner prediction for 4MV is up to 26, but so it is for DRS. So it is for T2K. So all these teams will have a good chunk in terms of the prediction. Royale Esports could be the next ones to fall because these nades will do damage. T2K tossing them out one by one. Raw is closing in the distance, so this could be a little bit scary. Sky gets a knock onto Baron of 4MB. But now they also know that T2K is also present. Praveen down to very little HP. This nade could do the job for T2K. Sky falls because Apex is able to find the mark, and with that, the elimination of Raw has also happened.
However, now T2K is gonna be able to take care of 4MV. It's literally only Dog surviving with full HP, with little HP on himself. The rest will get taken down with the nade, and now 4MV is gonna be losing players one after the other. Dog is able to take the fight. He is able to bring down XMPL to very little HP, but the elimination will happen before that. And with that,
Another T2K
4MV
domination
will get taken out. T2K,
Yeah.
what domination is it?
I mean, look at this. DRS killer is being pushed upon, and she's just in the corner of the house trying to survive. And I think the game style that DRS has, T2K should understand this. That the final guy is nowhere near the fighting area, so they can just maybe try and push it into the compound and get the final frag. Anyways, the zone will force him out now. So Killer will be able to get that second spot.
Wow.
And T2K back to back chicken dinners for the guys.
Beautifully done by T2K. Another winner chicken dinner of the day. 2 in a day is something we did not expect at all. And again with such astounding numbers. 13 total eliminations in a map that only hosted 12 teams with 23 total points. This is outstanding. And look at their overall rank. It got pushed all the way to position 5.
So that's great because the league bonus point will also come into the play now, right?
Yep.
So you will also get some more points because of these two lovely games that you've had. 52 points from the last 2 games. Now that's a way to play the game, man. T2K, good job done by the team. 2 fantastic games by them, and they have definitely put themselves in a very good spot now. 5th position overall, extra bonus points, and setting the tone for the grand finals is what T2K have done. Let's have a look at the MVP of the game, probably a player of T2K. Yeah, it's XMPL this time around. We talked about the other players the previous time. XMPL was like, guys, come on, talk about me as well. I am also a great player, and he shows this in the map of Livik. 6 eliminations, 639 damage.
He does. That's a good number of damage proportion to eliminations. Definitely his skills did not get stolen, but he still has 3 assists and 4 knocks to himself. That's greatly done by XMPL. And now, taking a look at top players, there's 2 representatives from T2K. XMPL with 6 and Durulove with 4. While somehow 4MB Dog also makes it into the list with 631 damage.
Yeah, now let's have a look at the match summary. Again, T2K. It had to be this. But this time around, look at this. XMPL rig. Previous time we at least had 3 players from team T2K. But this time it's only XMPL. What a game for T2K, man. What a game from T2K. Let's have a look at how many points the other teams got. Because I think T2K were the victors. They got 23, yes, but STFL 11 points. That's great. 4MB also get 11. IHC get 8. DRS with 8. All these teams did not have a problem. ASL also got 5 points. Well,
wow.
I now just want to see the overall ranking, man. I just cannot wait for it.
Me neither. Wait, why do we have 1, 2, 3, 4 again? Just
little error. Yeah, now let's have a look at the overall standings now, guys. I think it's a weekly ranking because I don't think so we will have the... Oh, never mind. It's league overall. Alright, no surprises here. Top 10 we already know. These teams are confirmed. But what about the other ones? That's where I'm concerned.
But the league got shortened so much, no? It was 41 points, now it's 25.
Still
it's a lot of effort that 4MB has made. I know it's definitely not something that could be toppled, but they made a lot of effort. And they're literally 1 point behind in eliminations now.
Oh, well, that's correct. STE, the way that they played was just phenomenal, man. Was just phenomenal. 4MB, yes, they were able to shorten down the lead to a very good number. But then it's again Stalwart out on top. But guys, let's just move on to page number 2. That's where the real fun is. That's where the real fun is. That's what I want to see. But yeah, some more statistics to point out about this page is SKYLIGHTZ with the most chickens. But hey, let's go. Let's have a look at the top 16 teams. Who are the next 6 teams who will be able to get themselves qualified? STFL make it. And Venom D missed it by 1 point. 1 point is what separates Venom D and Vion Illuminate. They barely are able to squeeze themselves in. 1 less point would have meant STFL not being in top 16. But they are here. They have been able to do it. And STFL, Vion Illuminate, DEADEYES guys, IHC, Leo and Seal are your remaining teams.
I think Vion Illuminate is the only team with 1 single chicken that has made it into top 16. Like, what?
Oh, well, that's true, man. That's
Did not expect to see Venom D here, though.
And now let's also have a look at the MBB race that is still going on. Because those frags is also something we have to keep an eye on. Congratulations to No Fear. But East also 101.
Yeah.
And the only category that No Fear leads in is your damage.
Yes.
And what a way to close down the lead, man. What a way. 4 MV East. This guy has done it and back again into the race.
I feel
15
sad
more
for
games to
Tops
go.
though. Look at the
Top is
damage
still
he
far away.
has.
Yeah, well, the damage won't be able to be converted into kills. That's the point, Tahana. That's where you have to take a lot of things into account. But yeah, man, this has been a crazy day. We get the top 16 in the most dramatic fashion ever. 2 teams on 309 points. STFL being one of them. Now, literally, IAWO, they all the frags that they missed, all those things will keep playing in their back of mind. If only we would have confirmed that frag. If only this, if only that, we could have played
But
it
wait,
into the grand
IAWO
finals.
made it.
No, they did not on the 17th spot. They missed it. They missed it by 1 point.
No, Venom DE missed it by 1 point.
Oh, okay, then
IAWO
Venom
made
DE.
it.
Sorry, then Venom DE. So basically, I mean to say that these teams now will realize the value of 1 point. Just 1 point. Because that's the difference between qualifying for the grand finals and not. I mean, what a phenomenal day, man. What a phenomenal day.
But well, let's also take a look at what the bonus points are going to look like, because these are going to be the points that the teams will carry forward. Stalwart Esports with 77 to begin the grand finals with, and 4MB with 73. Here the lead is only 4 points, and this is where the actual existence crisis will start happening. But look at the consistency on Stalwart. They have 20 tries.
Oh, well, that is true. Even 4MB is also really close to them. 73 points. SKYLIGHTZ is following them with 64, and the newest addition, man, T2K.
T2K has 16
points.
tries again.
Yeah,
Like,
that's just
consistency,
good.
bro.
That's just great. That's just very good for all these teams. And well, we do have some extra points available for the other teams as well. We eliminate with 27. After that, nobody else plays the grand finals. So ASL, Venom D, all these
Consistency, man.
teams is something
JMEX.
which I did not want you to say that, but it's okay. Yes, only 4 points for JMEX. Experience. I'd say experience is what matters. First time for JMEX to play as a team. Just take it as a good experience. Just forget it and focus on the next season.
Or maybe remember it and realize what mistakes not to make in the next season.
Yeah, that's another way of saying to improve from your past performance. So, but yes, guys, that was it for the regular season. Now we will be moving on to the grand finals, which will start off from the next week. Friday is the date. I think 18 to 28th are the exact dates to which this grand final will be going on. So we will join you on the next weekend, guys. Till then, thank you so much for tuning in. Take care, bye-bye, and good night.
Make it clap.